with the supermoon and Taurus. Oh, it whipped my ass, and I don't know why. I was so exhausted, but I could barely move. I got up probably what, 4, 5, and hey, Amanda Curry, I love that name. I was so tired, and I got up. I had to pee, and I got up, drank a whole bunch of water, and I still felt. Oh, I love that Joseph Ivy Stunning Dragon. Oh, thank you. You know what I'm trying to do as I'm healing and I'm doing my beauty techniques on my face. I tried. I'm not wearing a lot of makeup. I just wanted you to watch the progression as I'm like, regenerating my face. I can't believe, God, you can't do anything about it, but I can't believe I got a birthday on November 27th. Hi, MJ's wife 88. You're new. I don't remember seeing you before. I do need a little bit of makeup because I get really shiny. And of course, when you take pictures, come on, or I'm on video, everybody wears makeup. I just don't want to wear a lot. And I'm so frustrated because I'm trying to lose this weight, y'all. And this weight is just like hanging on. Thank you, Mama Bear. Thank you. You all are so beautiful. And you're all so sweet and so kind to me. But I just stopped worrying about it. I'm like, to me, I don't know if you can see me. I might not be big to you. I'm like 140 and it fluctuates. I want to lose about 25 pounds so I can get back to the way I was before I got sick and started doing all the crazy hormone shit. And I'm putting it back in balance. I feel better. I don't know if you all in the past had like any issues with your thyroid going really low, your estrogen stuff going really low. Of course, I have lightening creams, exfoliating creams for dark circles, dark booty, cheeks, dark knees, because I had all those problems because I was always bathing in the sun, but the melanin gets uneven. Hi, Naga. So mine would still stuck there for years. So, and I have to work on it because I still get acne on my face. I feel like a fucking teenager right now. But so I have it if you want it. They say, I have been reading it, and doctors were saying, and people were talking about it, that when you have a thyroid problem, like when it's really low, I think it's hypo, and then hyper. It's high. Hey, everybody, I love you too. Oh, I love men that like to lean down and bow. Bow to the goddess. And they said that one of the symptoms was, I didn't know what it was. My eyebrows were thinning, and they say they thin on the corner. The reason why I'm saying, because I want you, have you noticed my eyebrows? Well, I hadn't been back, but I'm here now. Have you noticed my eyebrows? I don't have any, I'm exfoliating my hands. I don't want to put gloves on, so I'm just like peeling them. I'm kind of letting them breathe. I took a long hot bath and peeled a lot of dead skin, but this one is like really fucking irritated. I don't know why. It's just the skin is stubborn there. So I'm gonna keep exfoliating. I just didn't want to come to you with the gloves on tonight. But can you see how my eyebrows have fucking grown back? You see that? That's hair. That's not a pencil. That's not, you see how they grown back? And I just trimmed them last night. I just went under there with the razor. My eyebrows were that way. They were much thicker when I was in my teens, but when I had my son, they were thick, and I would just arch them because I got like that peak. I think it's sexy when I see women when they have that peak going up. Now the other one is, sometimes it looks good on people, but it's too extreme. You know how it looks like they took a fucking magic marker and like drew the whole fucking eyebrow on. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't think that looks good on me. I just I was on, you know what? I couldn't come. Thank you, baby. I couldn't come on No, I just want to show you my thyroid gotten better with the supplements that I've been taking for the hormones, like the endocrine system, and that includes the thyroid, the hypothalamus, the pituitary, and the isn't that, my son was with his cousin, and out of the blue, his cousin, he had not seen me, so my son pulled me up, and he was like, "Tell her send me a picture." So I sent a picture. He's like, "Any picture doesn't matter." I sent him two with the red on from the last time I took the picture and did the show a month ago. And wow, oh, you so sweet. Thank you. Hey, big old wizard. Y'all are so kind to me. Y'all helping me get well, and I felt your love. And thank you for your donations and your support. It's like, damn, I only got a few weeks and I have a new birthday. So please be kind to me on my birthday. Please send me donations and presents. You know what? Somebody said, and they're absolutely right. They're like, Alexis, if you have a P.O. box, just give me a P.O. box. Just does a P.O. box. So I'm gonna thank you, your favorite indigenous cousin. Thank you. I guess, if you look at a picture of my daddy, Jackie Wilson, the legend, and you will see my bone structure is similar to my father, and that jaw, that square jaw that comes down the chin. My mother kind of has it, but you can look at her in the old videos. You probably can't see as much because she made so much weight. But I really look like my father with some titties and some lipstick on. I know. I see sometimes I'm like, "Hey, twin, I love you, twin." You know what? You know what? You're like the second person this week, chocolate girl, who said that, and people have said that in the past. I don't see it, but because I'm always working on it, and I have to take so many supplements, it feels like I'm taking medicine. I'm like, no, I'm tired of taking supplements and taking the thymus gland. But then when I looked last night, and I had enough eyebrow on the corner to just take my little straight razor, excuse me, and just hit it. I'm like, wow, I haven't been able to do that in like a year, and I didn't know that it was associated with the thyroid being low. So I was like, whoa, it's really all my supplements. I get up in the morning, and that's the first thing I do. I drink hot water, and then I clean myself out, and because I'm not gonna eat. I can't. I don't know, some of you all like that, but it's very important. I don't eat any food the next day I get up until my bowels move. Y'all, that's very important. Life and death begins and ends in the colon. And oh, y'all are so sweet. I guess the supplements are working. Only thing, I hadn't been able to sing much, and that kind of depressed me a little bit. And so, the thyroid and the thymus is right there in the throat. So that was important to take it and heal my throat. And I'm gonna start trying to do, because it was hurting, and I didn't know why my throat felt dry and like scratchy. It was hurting, and now it's better. Thank you, baby. So I guess I'll try to sit. You know what I did and what I do? I take it's a vitamin mineral supplement, and it has a lot of selenium in it. Probably has an inositol. Inositol, is that probably not saying it right? A lot of vitamin C, glutathione. I love glutathione, and it's like it has biotin in it. I got one with pumpkin seed in it. I'm also taking the black walnut, wormwood, and pumpkin seed. Or see, it's like, I don't know. I gotta lose. I know y'all gonna like right in here. It's moving so slow, but that's why I take my herbs to balance my hormones, because if they're out of whack, the thymus, the thyroid is out of whack. It's what they call the thyroid belly, as well as cortisol belly. So that's why I work to keep all negative people out of my life, negative thoughts, and I work on healing myself every day. So I don't know if you can see it. It's like the upper body, I think, like the arms and stuff, and the breast, like here, I feel better about that, because I see the reduction here. I don't have the two breasts. You know how some people titties, or when you get in, your titties will come around you and wrap around your goddamn it armpit. You see, that's clean. You probably can see better than I think you can. You see, that's clean now. That's a clean line. And I ain't got that fat hanging off my goddamn side and back and shit. The titties is right here. Because my son has been like getting on me to exercise, but I love it. Exercise, I have to get my energy back. And like I was telling about the Kegels, that's important. Doing your Kegel muscles, and men have Kegel muscles too. And the more men practice, the stronger their erection. So a lot of men, young men, are having problems with erections and being able to please the woman or keeping it up. You know, some women have a high sex drive, men have a high sex drive. If they're normal, you know, they'll fuck all night. But if they're drinking, they're eating junk, they're just not taking care of the body and resting properly, they can't keep their erection up. So they go to the corner store and other places and they get the supplement. And I think that's the next thing that I need to do for the men, because I know men like to take the supplement and so do women. We both need it. So, you know, if you have a high sex drive and you want to be able to have really strong, healthy erections, I'm telling you, the key is also to exercise and work your Kegel muscles. And like I said, I think it was yesterday, the day before, just squeezing them, that's not what I'm talking about, because you have these beautiful muscles, the penis, the vagina, and you have these Kegel muscles, sets of them, dealing with the vagina, the bladder, the anal rectal cavity. You have these sets of muscles there. And when women's hormones are out of balance and you start losing hormones at 30, you start losing glutathione, you start losing very important things in the body before you get 40s, 50s, especially if women have had hysterectomies in their 20s, 30s, they have period problems. I also have what you call PCOS, because I noticed when I was in my teens and 20s, I wasn't with my grandmother. My grandmother would always take care of my hair. I didn't know how to take care of my hair. My mother would not take care of my hair, my half sister's hair. So I'm like 12 years old. I got all this thick, wavy, curly hair. So if it's not moisturized in Georgian humidity, it just poops and it freezes. It's hard to deal with, and it was really long. I lost a lot of it because I didn't have anybody, an adult, to take care of it. And then I had my son. It grew when I was pregnant, but it shedded after I had him. So as you know, you want to take your prenatals and eat properly, rest, exercise when you're pregnant, but also afterwards. You have all those rich, luscious hormones when you're pregnant, and you're juicy, and sometimes you have the glow. I didn't have the glow. What I noticed with certain women of color, I had a black neck. I turned black when I was pregnant. I didn't know what the fuck it was. That was too much sun. A lot of times, the extra production of hormones in us will make the neck turn black, and then you have that beautiful dark line going all the way down through the navel. The navel's black, or the face, the whole body. I realize sometimes that just happens when some women just have all that extra hormone, and you have beautiful, it's thick, it's luscious, and then you have your baby, and after that, a lot of us have the hair fall. So I know how to fix that now, but I had that in the 20s, and now I'm reading and I'm researching. The body's so beautiful. The penis and the vagina are so beautiful. And the way we are designed, our endocrine system is like our pharmacy. It's like God. So that keeps everything beautiful, your hair beautiful, your skin beautiful and glowing, your vagina moist and thick and able to have healthy pleasurable sex because you have the high levels of estrogen. And some women younger still are dry and have problems with that, and they're probably out of balance, or they have PCOS, which basically makes you androgen dominant. So if you have a lot of those hormones, you have a high level of testosterone and dehydrotestosterone, which are male. They consider those male hormones. So you will have, even if the hair is falling out on the head, you got a beard. I have one. You got a beard. You have a fucking mustache, a goddamn goatee. My whole face is just peach fuzz. So sometimes I'll do it. I'll take a straight razor, but I have to be really careful because my skin is so sensitive. Or I just take a razor blade with the handle on it. I have to shave my fucking face. You get hair on your face. You get an extra hair on your legs, your arms, all the places you really don't want it. So because you are not only dealing, and some women are dealing with, even in getting perimenopause, menopause, they're also dealing with, if you haven't had a hysterectomy, you got all your parts, PCOS, and even if you have, that throws you off even worse. So I'm sure a lot of you know, this is Rose Code 5. I don't have no time for the YNs or the BBLs. Okay, I don't know what that means, but everybody has the right to have their body look like they want it. So I'm just basically scared to get one, but I would like one, but I just know that that's not a good idea. All I have to do is take care of my body, balance my hormones, exercise, and the butt will grow back because I look at the genetics. I look at all the women in my family, and I didn't want to look like that. Got big old asses and big legs and big, beautiful calves. I call them the drumstick. Whenever I see a woman with that shape on her calves, I call them the drumstick calves. You know what I'm talking about? Like they're full, it's shaped like a drumstick and go down, and then it gets narrow towards the ankle. I love that look and the full thigh. So I never wanted to be big like that. I thought it was too big. I think I'm too big right now. But I know that if I exercise, I don't have to go get a surgery. It's tougher right now because if you're deficient in your vitamins, your minerals, your hormones, it's harder. But I am seriously suggesting to you, if you ask doctors or you hear them talking on YouTube and online, you'll see they're saying what I'm saying. If you are going through, you're starting to see signs of menopause, and I think you should start earlier than that. A lot of exercise. I was always exercising. I was always running every day, but then I got very sick. So that's what happened to me. And then the black mold and stuff in here almost killed me. But if you are going through menopause, or if you're if you've already been through it, what I would suggest to stop it and to stop the symptoms of it, you don't want to have sarcopenia. Look it up, make sure I'm saying it right, because I like for you all to check behind me, because you know I'm still learning, which is muscle wasting. Your pussy will fucking thin out, be very easy to tear, no lubrication, like we naturally be popping and making that juicy fucking sound. That ain't happening. And even if you put lube there, that's why a lot of women that go through it don't mind if they nigga go fuck somebody. Go fuck a young girl, go have a good time, whoever you want to fuck. I don't really care. As long as you don't divorce me and come back home, because they're having hot flashes, they're having cold flashes, they feel like they're dying, they are very lethargic, they don't sleep well, they have an energy problem, and then sex is so painful for them, and they just feel weak and they have no energy. You have to fix that. You can fix that with natural herbs, or you can go to the doctor, and that's not always a solution because it takes time. Even with the natural stuff, it takes time, probably 3 months or even more. Every woman's body is different, and then some women have no problems. They have a smooth transition and they're just beautiful. They don't go through a lot of stuff with it. But I'm telling you, if you have that issue, well, even if you don't, I'm still telling you, that's why you see, and it's usually more women, older women, because women live longer than men. you see a lot of older people have a fall, break the hip, and women live longer than men a lot of the time. So you will see the more women in the nursing home, and they can't function and they can't walk because they did not exercise. They break the hip or they're harder to heal, and it creates a circulation problem. They end up dying. It's like you want to, if you even, I don't care if it's hard, I'm telling you, the best thing to do is to lift heavy. That's why you see me lifting heavy. Even if, I'm telling you, it's still going to work. If you start off lifting heavy and you can do shorter reps, let's say you might do 3 sets of 5, just 1, 2, 3, however you can lift it, but you want to do it safely. So you want damage yourself, right? 3 sets of 5 reps as opposed to doing 10 sets of 10 or 15 reps would be just as good for you to start off if you're in menopause or you're heading there and you can't lift like you used to, or your body just feels weak because the estrogen is so low. So you need the estrogen, progesterone, and testosterone, but the estrogen is like king and queen. That helps to build muscle. That helps you to have sexual pleasure. It helps to get lubrication. It makes the skin glow. It makes the skin beautiful, like when you were younger. It makes the hair grow, as well as the thyroid. I'm telling you, all these things work together, and the master generator of this is the hypothalamus that sends messages to the pituitary, which sends them to the thyroid. And if you have these axes in the body, that's one of the axes. And then you're dealing with the hypothalamus, pituitary, and the reproductive organs in the ovaries. You know, when I was talking about vagina power, penis power, and embracing the gender that you were giving at birth, if you feel that that's correct, okay, you want to start calling that energy back and calling that power back, and you want to get rid of anybody that abused you and spoke against that and tried to take your vagina power and your penis power. Just like I said, I noticed I wanted your feedback. Y'all got really quiet on me when I did the show the other night. And I don't know why you got quiet on me. Did you not like what I said? Did it upset you? What I said, I wanted to know your thoughts and your feelings. Even when I said I love sperm, I love penis power. You know, penis power is the divine equivalent of vagina power. And you all didn't say anything. You know, I couldn't see you many times because I was talking on the phone, but even here, like you see me look up and away, I'm not nervous. That's not what it is. My mind is doing something else. You know, I'm downloading things. I'm listening. Oh boy, I just got company, and I don't know if I want to go there because I said I wasn't gonna stay long. I was just gonna say hello to you because I love you, the ones that love me. Okay, so you didn't say anything, and I was very. Or is that a good sign? Because y'all are usually always talking to me. You give your opinions, then you talk to each other, then you share your opinions with each other, then you talk to me. Or if you don't, then after you talk to me, once we close the show, you go under the video and you share with me and with everybody else. Did you not like that show? Did I say something to offend you in that show? I love when you talk to me. You know, I love your feedback. So when I said I love sperm, I actually, for years, I drew out diagrams, but I didn't get to release them. I think the next couple of years, since stuff has slowed down, all the bullshit has slowed down. And it's like we're in December, almost December. We're gonna go into January 2026. And I was thinking, wow, this is like the third year I have been rid of my ex. I hadn't seen him since last year. And the only reason I hadn't seen him is because I would not let him come back. Because he kept asking after he did me so fucking dirty for years. I've known him for 20 years. And I've already gotten into that shit with y'all. And I thought about that and I said, wow, I need to be celebrating that for my birthday too. Extreme narcissist, supreme narcissist. And now I look at it differently, and I understand how narcissists think, understand. When you already have a really bad, fucked up life because of being abused and abandoned and thrown around this place, that place when you're a child, and those things are unhealed. And I didn't get to be around my father. My mother didn't want me to see him, but she was still seeing him and trying to manipulate him and control him. He wouldn't marry her. I'm sure he saw she was sick. So I was punished because I looked like my father. I was abused because I looked like my father, because that's what my mother would say. Just like your fucking father, he makes me sick. You make me sick. It was always about my father. You have his face. And, it was, I'm just learning because of y'all. Y'all compliment me. I was always beat up by my mother, like verbally, because I looked so much like him. It was nothing I could do about it. And so I always felt not enough, and I didn't feel pretty, because she would always play these really twisted mind games. She would do it to my half sister too, and she looked just like her father. She has her father's face, and so she would always go, "Oh, that her such and such's daughter is so much prettier than you, and she's so much more talented than you, and her mother has her in ballet, and her mother has her doing this and that." I understand why the girl has been developed in certain areas, because her mom takes time with her, and her mother makes sure that she develops her daughter in different activities, different skills, education levels, so that she can show up very young and compete as her highest and best self. So if you have a mother that's doing that with her child, of course you can say, and she gets her hair done. As a young girl, as a teenager, I was around girls who, some of them would get nose jobs, they would get boob jobs, because I went to white schools sometimes when I got to be around my mother, and you get to see all these different cultures, and their mothers were all about them winning, the ones that were competing, the ones that were beautiful. Okay, well, that girl's beautiful. Well, you know what? You're not as beautiful as far. So we're going to tweak that nose. We're going to tweak them titties. We're going to tweak that hair. And those white women will go get their babies done so that they can be in the pageants. They can win. They can be in the athletics. And I would see all this done for them. So, of course, I understand it now, because when I look at myself now and the abilities that I have, and that I'm learning to teach my own inner child. I'm learning to heal my own inner child. And I'm talking to you all like this because I want you to do the same thing, okay? I don't know why and what's going on with this energy, but many times if you look at someone that deals with astrology as well as channeling information, they will tell you what's going on with that full moon and that zodiac sign and why that is, and you're feeling a certain thing, and this is why. And I think when you're dealing with Scorpio, you clean the house, shit is dead. You deading shit, you deading bitches, you deading niggas. You getting away from anybody that hurt you and held you down just to keep your ass backwards, or so you cannot move and so you cannot grow. And what does that usually entail? Insults, humiliation, degradation, making someone feel like they're not enough. Now, I did see my grandmother do that to my mother, However, you all know that I have a son. I don't do that to my son. I want to see him do better than me. I would never have children. I didn't want to continue that cycle. I didn't want him to feel that way. And because what you do very young and before 7, if you don't get that stuff out of there, or if your mother or your father who put it there doesn't help to heal it and go to therapy as well as work with you individually, you're going to spend your whole life with that shit stuck in your subconscious, and people are going to come into your life and take over where they left off. And you wonder, damn, does he know my mother? Did you know her husband? Who's supposed to be like a stepfather figure? Did you know my grandma? Because you're saying the same things they said. No, we're as empaths, medical intuitives, people that are very, very sensitive and that have psychic abilities, you will attract narcissists. Many times they know who you are because your energy is good. It's soft, it's sensual, it's loving, it's kind, and they just want to eat it. They want to suck it. They want to fuck it so that they can drain you and then violate you and then tell, well, you're nothing anyway. Well, my ex was finer than you, had bigger titties, little fatter ass, and whatever you are insecure about, wherever you feel like you lacking, they gonna say the other bitch had it, but yet the bitch ain't with them. They in your motherfucking face. They won't leave you alone. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you never can win with the narcissist. They're gonna always keep you on your toes. They're gonna spin you around on a circle. They're gonna always keep you. I might be able to do something with this. Let's see. Spinning. Let me see if I can spin it. Like spinning you around, keeping you off balance, whirling you in a circle. Well, she had a fatter ass, so you get a fatter ass, and you think, okay, he's gonna be happy now. Then it's like, well, your big toe too goddamn big. Hers was little, so you really can't do nothing about it unless you get that cut down. Well, her titties were perky. They wasn't so big because I ain't really a titty man. I'm an ass and hip man. So they was a little more perky. So then, if you a really weak, stupid bitch, you go get a fucking boob job. Now, mind you, this nigga ain't paying for the shit because he don't really want to pay for it. Why? Because he doesn't want to get rid of your wound. He doesn't want to get rid of your pain. So with narcissists, you can't beat them if you are... You see what I'm saying? If you know anybody, you've been through it, then, you can get it out enough to get your feedback. You ain't going to win with them. They're going to always keep your ass off balance. They're going to always find something else about you to keep you insecure. Why? Because they can keep you that way and to keep you wounded, to keep your feelings hurt, to keep you unstable, to keep you crying, to keep you worried and feel like you're never enough. You're going to keep on jumping through hoops, and then you're bleeding energy. Your first chakra, your pussy hole, your dick, your nuts, because women do men like that too and fuck over them when they've been wounded a lot. And some women beat on men. They just don't talk about it. They take their money. They put them down because they feel like he ain't going nowhere, especially if the nigga fine. If the man is good looking and he's a provider and he's very sensitive, he's an empath and he's a good father, he takes care of the children, he takes care of the wife, and she beats him up mentally, emotionally, takes his money. It's like in her mind, she knows this is the ideal nigga. This is a boss nigga. Don't let him be a boss too. But she knows that something happened to him. Either he has a childhood wound and trauma, a mother wound to attract a rotten bitch like that, who's not better than him, who doesn't outshine him, who is not more brilliant than him, but there's a wound in him, and she likes to kick him and step on it because, I know other bitches want him, and he ain't going to motherfucking well because, see, I can't be too kind to him. So he's doing this pimp shit that a nigga do to a bitch that's insecure. And my ex bragged to me one time that he used to be a pimp. And You know, he would always say, you know, my friends told me not to trust you. You know, they said you're good, you're a whore. You just, and I'm like, I'm here locked in the house every day for you. I don't go anywhere. I don't have any friends. I cut all my men off. You know where I am. I'm in your house. And then there's a police officer, and he's like, yeah, I'm not worried about you cheating on me. I'm just letting you know, if you think about cheating on me or having another nigga in my motherfucking house, you know, the police live in the motherfucking building. So the police be watching your ass, calling me, telling me what the fuck going on. You know, I really think, because my son told me a little comment that was made. And he said, Mama, I think that he still try to have people watch you in the building to see what you're doing. Because he said he was talking to one of the ones in law enforcement, and he said, look, everybody out here that live in this building is grown. So whatever they do on. So I ain't got time to watch nobody and what nobody do and baby. So I said, oh, now tell me this, baby, was anybody else around when he looked at you and said, he said, no? I said, he talking about my motherfucking ass. He said, Mom, I think so, because nobody else was around. It was just me and him talking, and he just out the blue looked at my son and said that goddamn shit. Now, how creepy is that? You know, it's like somebody saying they don't want you, go away, get out, you know, good. You know, I never trust you because my friends tell me not to trust you. But you know what I wonder? If your friends could holler, if your friends could get me somewhere and say hello to me, would they say hello to me? Or would they say you're a no good bitch and I told your ex you're a no good bitch and to leave you alone? See, a lot of males or females slick like a nigga, want to get with a nigga and to tell him you ain't shit, or they want to fuck on you. So, you know, he had to tell me this. And I'm like, this man is like 25 years older than me, but can't think for his fucking self like a fucking teenage boy, you know. And I think about that now, and I'm just thinking, you know what? And I've heard other people talk about that. Sometimes your friends, you think they're your friends because you've known them longer than the woman you met. So you think you have a blind sight when it comes to them, and you think they only want you to do well and to be happy. And so you meet someone and you're jumping through the roof and you're skipping when you walk. Your smile is huge. Your face is lighting up when you talk about this person. And you fucked a lot of bitches, but it's something about this one. You know, if look at the one, especially the woman hasn't done anything. They haven't met the woman. When they start tearing her down, I'm not saying someone really ain't fucking hoes. But not all the time, because I wasn't. And I knew he was extremely insecure. Now, he was fucking around on me, goddammit. I wasn't fucking around on him, but they told him that I'm the fucking hoe. See, that's a narcissist for you. I can do what the fuck I want, and you gonna stay here. You can't fucking do nothing because everybody told. If I really want to do that, you ain't here all the time. I don't give a fuck who watching me. If a bitch want to do something, a bitch gonna goddamn open her leg. A lot of times, women are more hoish and fuck more than a man do. Women are slicker, and it's not what I wanted to do. But I knew that's what the fuck he was doing. You know, so it's like a lot of times people fucking around, they always accuse you of doing it. But you also got to watch this nigga friends. Or females will do that shit too. I met men I liked. The first thing they started doing was trashing the man. They didn't know the man. Many times they're afraid they're going to lose you. Or whatever you do for them, they could be using you and taking advantage of you. And they feel like if you marry a man that's really good to you, he's going to take you away. You're not going to be around. And these bitches ain't going to be able to siphon off you because you got a blind spot when you come to them. Y'all need to look at this right now, because I think this is during a period with the Taurus supermoon. You're going to see breakups. You're going to see people cutting motherfuckers' throat. And I'm telling you, you're supposed to do it. This is Scorpio. We're dealing with the Taurus moon. That energy is still going to be in effect for a few weeks, maybe a month or so. And you'll see breakups or divorces or things that happening now because they've been there. That energy has been around the motherfuckers, or that married couple, or that male and female go together and stay together and fight and shit. It's like they've been fighting for years, and one of them been miserable for years, or it's time because you, a karmic female, could be with a divine masculine, and it's time for him to grow up out of whatever the fuck he's doing with her, and it's time for him to ascend. Or a female just like me, I should have been gone a long fucking time ago. This nigga jammed me up financially, and it was hard to leave because I had cut all my resources off and my family wasn't there. And then he was going behind my back talking about me to my family and to my grandmother, and my grandmother would call and tell me, you know, he just left here and he was talking about you. And I'm like, Mama, I know that's not the first time, and right now we just gonna have a standoff because I ain't doing nothing that he wants me to do until he does what he promised he was gonna do. And if he doesn't keep his word, I'm sick of this shit, then I ain't keeping mine. I should have left alone. I tried to lead this motherfucker, and I'm gonna tell you what men do. Some of you have probably went through what I went through, and women do that shit to men. When men got out of prison, he might not have a lot of education, he might not keep jobs. A woman would jam a man up financially if he fine and he good looking, but he just got some issues or some mommy wounds, and she'll take care of him and keep him in that fucking house to bed and beat that pussy up because this nigga's a good fucking lay and he's intelligent, but he may not have education or skills or confidence because he has not accomplished anything in the past or had an abusive background or abusive mother and a father not there. So he really doesn't know how to be a man. And some women will love that and keep the motherfucker jammed. Okay. When I tried to leave within the first 5 years, I've known him for 20 years, and he was older than me, and it was the worst fucking experience because he did what he could, like a lot of people do, like a lot of you all have went through. It's like that those years are gone and you can't get them back. You have to learn from them. You have to decide you're going to learn from them, mourn that period, and keep moving forward because you can't go back and get nothing. You can get lessons. You can rethink about it. You can learn. You can heal yourself. But y'all, we can't go back. And this shit is gone. Dirty motherfuckers, you know, stole it. So it stole your time. Stole your confidence, but it had the cracks already there. So I feel better now because I do my self-healing every day, and those type of people I keep out of my life. When I tried to leave and I was so unhappy, my soul was unhappy because he couldn't please me. And I knew he didn't want to. Now, I was thinking about that last night. Some people will get a person that is very gifted, and they might not have, finished school or got their education and shit, and they have been through so much shit in their life, and they might have confidence issues or just trying to get out of a whole bunch of cobwebs and fucked up shit. They'll know that because I told them. And other people tell them. And you want to be honest with your lover, but sometimes you can't. Unless you know it's a divine partner that really wants to know about your pain and wants to enrich your life and help you heal it, you shouldn't say anything. What he did was, he was like, please don't leave me. I know that you can't get a high paying job because you don't have an education. And now I know that's not true. Even if you start and work your way up, or you work for yourself. You don't need a college degree to become a millionaire. All these people, white and black, that I hear talking about that make millions, a lot of them say that they did not graduate from some university, some college. I would suggest you do. It's good to have, but a lot of millionaires don't. They just failed a lot of times. They went through a lot of trial and error, and they kept working, and there was something very bright about them that you can't get with a college degree. You just are born with that shit, that swag, that talent. Nobody can take it from you. But if you get someone and you don't know that they're that way and they want to steal it, or want to hide the light because they're scared that somebody's going to steal you from them. If you get around you're a woman, you get around a lot of bright men that are very talented, and they're spiritual too, but you're not coming into contact with them. You don't know they exist. And they're afraid if this woman goes to school, if this woman starts working outside of the house, her confidence goes up. She fixes her body, her mind, her soul, whatever it is that her mother and all those other people have made her feel is insufficient and not enough. She's going to leave me. And he actually said things like that before. Then you're going to leave. And it's like, no, if you enhance me, I will stay. What woman wouldn't stay with a man that sees greatness in her and he calls it out instead of stomping her and putting her down? If she stays, it's because she's afraid that she can't make it on her own, or there's no other divine masculine that's saying, hey, I know how you feel. I was with a karmic female that did me that way, or I can see the light in you, and I want to be your friend. I want to get to know you. I mean, yes, I'm attracted to you, but I know you're like a wounded tiger. You have been damaged. So I will be here. I'll support you. I'll be your friend. If we had that shit, I would have got the fuck on a long time ago, but it's like I'm by myself. Can I do this? If you all are not in here that relate to it, I'm sure you're going to hear this. I'm just trying to be helpful. And, you know what? I ain't had none. I ain't had none when I met him. Because remember, I'm saying my mother tore that up in my childhood. When I was with my grandma, I felt like I could do anything because she worked me out every day. And she had them at the girls club. Go do your gymnastics. Go run. Go do your hula hoop. Go do your homework. And she was like feeding. She was sewing into me. And then my mother would come around, and I'm sure some of you probably have been through this. That's why I like to share it. And how I taught myself exercises and skills on how to work with me, the wounded little girl. She runs everything, but I have to realize I'm two people. I can't make decisions based on that little girl mind or deal with men as that little girl when I'm just meeting them, because she will get dick in her ass and in her fucking esophagus and let goodbye, dumb bitch, and left hanging. You see what I'm saying? Because the little girl wants to be petted. She wants to be bathed. She wants to be showered with gifts and shoes and lace dresses. At least that was me. You couldn't tell me shit when my grandmother put me my lace dresses on and my socks with the lace around the ankle and the patent leather shoes. Come on, y'all. You cannot say, I'm sure somebody's going to hear this, that had the patent leather shoes and the lace, the socks with the lace around the whole ankle with the the lacy dresses with the fluff, you know, the fluffy and shit. Like they have, what do they think? Something they have underneath. I forgot what it's called. When you have it underneath the dress, so the bottom of the dress, instead of laying down, it sticks up and out. And it's whatever your color is. Mine was pussy pink. So you got the pink on. You got the pink. You got your hair. She told me go down to the end of the. I couldn't get that as a special occasion, you know, because I have soft baby hair. So she, on certain holidays, go down to Miss Addie's house because she's going to press it and put them Shirley Temple curls. Oh, man. You couldn't tell me I was a cute little bitch. You know, every did put some grease on my leg. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They tell me, right? Yes, you know. You couldn't tell me nothing. You know, it's like you that part of you, you want a man to do that. If he doesn't do that, you need to leave him alone. So many of us, we don't know the distinction. We think we're an adult and, oh, I just like him and he's just so cute. And I just feel butterflies when I see him. This nigga shut up. Oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? You're thinking this is okay because you're feeling this shit. But guess who's like in charge of it? The wounded little girl who never got love. You're going to crash and burn fucking with her because she needs a mom, a good mom. And you have to learn to be that. So I'm two people. I'm the adult, the chronological adult, And I'm still very aware that little girl is alive in me, and I have to talk to her. That's why I said my hoe stays in the corner. She stays in time out because she don't think. That's your pussy power, your vagina power, your dick power, because men can be the same way about women. When they're in their little boy, but they're chronologically grown, they're financially grown, they know how to get that motherfucking paper, and they're attractive, or they got something about them that women like if they're not physically attractive, and they know how to treat women. But many times they pick women that hoes that fuck over them because the little boy wants love he used as a mother wound that he ain't telling you about. So you can be too good. You're the good girl like I was in the past, and you're always there and everything's consistent. The nigga get bored and he's gonna fuck around on you because you're acting as the baby, the little girl in the grown woman's body. Okay. Thank you, kid. Kiki. She's saying I agree. Oh, thank you. The purse. Okay. We had our pocketbook. We might have had that paper in there you get from the store, but my grandma like, take that out. You got you a little comb. You got your little bit of lip gloss and your little pocketbook. It's color coordinated with the shit that you got on. Your hair done. It's pressed with the curls in it. You got your ribbons and accessories and your little bows and shit in your head. You got your dress on. Don't fuck up and let them give you a jacket or a cape or a shawl so you can spin the shit spin. You know how had your belt on, I had a ribbon and shit. My grandma had us some shoes. They had bells on the goddamn shoes. And so you didn't have to see me, goddamn it. You was gonna see me in a minute, but you heard me, honey. When I get to step in the shoe, got the goddamn belt, the gold belt. What the fuck? You know what? That makes me want to go find some shit like that. My birthday coming up too. I need to find some shit like that. You said, yep, the butterfly. Oh, child. Those were the days. Those. You have to take care of her. You have to cater to her. You have to love her. You have to respect her. And you have to walk in love. You have to become the vibration and the frequency of love, of money, of beauty, of dick and pussy. Excuse me. Divine dick, divine pussy, divine sperm. What? Because if you don't, you're going to meet what you met in the past that fucked you over and treated you like shit. You're going to get what you are, and it doesn't mean that's what you are. That means that is the frequency you are vibrating. Okay, that's the class for tonight. I've overstayed. I told you I wasn't going to stay that long. I was going to check in and let y'all see I was all right. Not all right. All right. So you wouldn't think, when I do the dark mode, I told you I was really tired and I'm making stuff. Just like I got, and this is delicious, the strawberry lube. And of course, I got the hair for the braids and the dandruff and the itching and stuff. I've been a busy girl, a busy bee. And I started packing some of the stuff earlier. I made myself do that. But I still got more stuff to pack, more orders to fill. And I thank God for that. But I wanted you to see nothing was wrong, because that's with anybody. You like someone and you like the information that they share, and you get to see them, and then all of a sudden you're not seeing, either they had surgery, they need to recover. I want you to see them all bruised and shit, or they're not feeling well, or then y'all get to thinking, well, there's something wrong with her. She don't want to tell us. She must be fucked up because she's always on the goddamn it and the camera black and we can't see her ass. It's been a minute. Why you? So I had to let y'all know I'm okay. Okay, I'm working on everything. That's why I came with just a little makeup on and showed you how I'm doing. I'm still, like I said, working on recovering. I feel better. I'm sleeping more. I'm sleeping better, but I just don't even fight it no more. I feel like my body must be tired and playing catch up. And plus, I hadn't taken vitamins in so long, and I know that's why I suffered so much because I wasn't taking them. And so now I take them every day. When I get up, I'm like, ugh, I got about 10 bottles of fucking vitamins. God damn. It's like, and then I gotta take them another part of the day. It's like, fuck this shit. Then I got my protein. I got my vegetarian protein, but I also got my whey protein because the whey isolate, don't just get whey isolate is better than just whey, and it helps to build muscle along with you taking your herbs to help balance the hormones if you're not wanting to get on the meds from the doctor, or you can do both. It's not gonna hurt you. So I've been doing it, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna let them. I'm gonna be as natural as possible. Yeah, I got some lipstick on, but I want them to see me, to see what, your opinion, because, your honest opinion, because, I'm taking the products, but I'm also making products to add to it, the AKT alchemy, the AKT wizardry. As you know, I'm really serious about this. I live it and I love it. I just as you can see, I just created this formula, the strawberry edible lube, and it's good. It tastes like candy, so you want to rub it on yourself, or you want your lover to rub it on, or I think you should. I think it's important now that you fuck yourself. You learn where your G spot is. You learn how to jack your dick. You learn what is most pleasurable to you. To fall in love with your own pussy, fall in love with your own orgasms, fall in love with your own dick, your balls. What do they call, the country people call that, taint, like under the nuts, and it's a space of skin before you get to your butt. So butthole. So it's, you want to feel yourself and become so in love with yourself, and do your exercises and do your meditation and do your grounding outside. Inside's fine, but it's also good to get the sun and the moon and your crystals and your altar and your candles to really become God and goddess. Some men embody God and goddess energy. Some women embody God and goddess energy, especially if you have a really dominant side of you or a dominant personality. But when it comes to sex, you haven't had a man to bring all of that out. Like, I just want you to lay down, and I want you to open your legs. I want you to play with your pussy, and I want you to squirt for me. And you'd be like, I ain't no squirter. He's like, bitch, you will be before midnight, bitch, because when I hit all the corners and shit, and when I play with you and put my finger up in there, I'm going to find your G-spot. You might have more than one, but you'll be squirting a 9. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you need to start. You can find those on your own because it's your body. You need to be comfortable with that. Or you got a man that you see, he's spiritual, he's in tune, and for the first time in your life, unless you had your daddy in your life, you got a man that's all about you. So if he's all about you, you want to already be ready before you meet him, because you elevating yourself and you getting in line with that. So it's like, oh, you ain't here playing with your dick. You know what? Let me get a chair. Or let me just get on my knees and just show me how you like your dick, Jack. How you like your dick? I'm just gonna sit here because it ain't my dick. It ain't my thing. So, oh God, I'm just gonna let you do your show. I'm gonna let you do your show. I'm gonna let you do it. Oh, you got pretty dick. So, check it for me. I'm gonna watch you come so that I can learn how to do what you need done. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of women are uncomfortable, and some men are uncomfortable jacking off in front of a woman. Why? Because they really haven't dealt with women or divine women to call that freak out of him that he be hiding in front of a woman and call that calm out. I want you to bust a nut. I want to see what you like and do that again. God damn. Just look. You see? You know what I'm talking about? I know y'all freaks on here and did all that. And then it's like, okay, well, you know what? I think I need a I don't just need a training class. I need a few training classes, not classes, because I want to do to you what I saw you do to yourself. And I want to make sure that I'm certified, qualified, and able. God damn it, I mean to do what you did to yourself. So I think that you need to let me practice on that while you got a bitch. You know what I'm saying? God. Damn. See, if that's what you're wanting, you must first be walking in that spiritual, sexual hold'em. Huh? That divine goddess walk, that divine goddess talk, where you just, like I said, sometimes I be standing there at the door and I just grab my pussy, that start just hunching. I don't know why, I just be hunching in the air. I be hunching in the wind. I don't know what it is. But then I just start rolling. I just with the air just popping, goddamn it, and dropping. And all. Sometimes you got to entertain yourself because you know, I'm gonna go. Got to stand up vagina power, goddamn it, to meet and salute penis power when you're two spiritual sexual beings. And a man needs to know how to court you, how to speak to you, because it shouldn't be just sex right off. But sometimes I know it could be so electric when you finally meet someone like you. I don't know anybody yet that, you know what, no, I might have met a few people that are so spiritual. I remember a long time ago, this man told me, he said, he was the kind, he had a lot of sex partners. And he said it was this lady he liked. I don't know if he saw her in college, high school or something. He said, but they never hooked up. He ran back into her. He said, the energy was so intense that when I stuck my dick in her, I said, will you marry me? I said, wait a minute, hold on. You've been fucking all these fine women, got money, got education, got all these things. He said, but it wasn't spiritual though. It wasn't a divine union. I've been looking for that, and I've been fucking bitches because I ain't think I would find it. He was real, real deep. And I think he was a musician. He had played with George Clinton. You know how deep George Clinton is. And he was teaching me things I didn't know. He was like, I want to teach you these things. He said, I don't know why. Because I was like, probably in my 20s. My baby was little. Now he said, just come hang at the house. I want you to hear something. I want to show you something. So he would play music for me. And he would say, I got this from George Clinton, and I want you to study this and that. And he said, I don't know. He said, just something about you, or later on in life, something you're going to do. I didn't know what it was because I have my mother. She should have taught me because she was spiritual. She was psychic and all that. But I knew my mother didn't. One of the reasons she didn't like me because I was more gifted and I could do more things than she can do. To this day, I still can. She's not a medical intuitive. She can't see things. She can't see them in the air. She can't draw. I can also draw what I see. Speaking of that, let me say this one thing. I'm going to go. Get serious now. I was serious before, but with a little laugh. I'm serious. I don't know who this is for, but I'm going to say, oh yeah, two things. Did you see, because I've been feeling restless for 2 weeks because I knew it's going to be a plane crash. Like I knew it was going to be commercial, but this is still not commercial. It's going to be commercial like the last time. Either United States goes international also deals with the United States. I don't like to say those things. And then you see we got the US UPS, which is international commercial plane, blew up, and they're saying that they had to lower. I think even today. Excuse me. It's not a lot of traffic going in and out of there. And then overseas, where is that? Because somebody sent it to me. I forgot. Is it Brussels or somewhere else like that? If you all saw the news, the drones, and they said they don't know where the drones came from. It was drones flying over the airspace. They don't know how they got in the airspace. I kind of, don't believe that, but it's clear. How did you have clearance? How could you just fly a drone into the airspace and the military didn't shoot it down? No police came around or had, I don't know if their SWAT or their other higher level trained secret teams deal with drones, but I know the military, from what they said, it didn't shoot it down, but the military was on alert. That's weird. I have to learn all the security protocols, but it shouldn't have been able to get into space. They had the airport empty, and I think they might have reopened it and allowed people in. And what's weird to me is that I have some new friends that have been coming over here. They would be what you call extraterrestrials. For some reason, they're saying they're in control of this, and even with the government shutdown, this is entity ruled because they make deals and agreements with them. That's one reason why we see all these UFOs, which are really not UFOs. They know what they are, and some of them are really not unidentified. They're coming in, he said, because they're following the protocol and agenda and shifting it to AI. They said they're in control of AI and getting rid of a certain amount of humans. And dealing with also something with oil. So I don't know if there's going to be a fight over oil, another oil crisis. Is it going to affect the United States? As well as he said, the food crisis is insurance. It ties into everything. And it will cause, if they don't straighten this out soon, it will cause a crash much faster in the economy and the closing of businesses and restaurants because people don't have it and people don't have their stamps, don't have their other benefits. So I think it's just so ridiculous to do that. I guess they're doing it to that population because they know they can get away with it, even though it's more white people in the U.S. on food stamps than black people, and people of color. But they're doing this is strategic. This about money, really, and agreements. Some of the Democrats are also involved in this, like Chuck Schumer. So you have to look at the bigger picture, and the ET was telling me that this was all planned. And I was like, you know what? I'll listen to you. I'm going to write down what you're saying, but I don't know if my collective is ready to hear the stuff that you're saying or that, what shit, fuck it. I was just going to say, I think I was crazy. Shit, a lot of people sound crazy any goddamn way, but they can't prove I'm crazy though. Because every time I say these things, they happen. Just like I tell us, like this is coming up again with these planes, and I'm glad that they also let some of the air traffic controllers go home, that they are not paying. Some of them are not getting paid for a month. They probably have children too. We have Thanksgiving coming up. What about their meals? What about Christmas? It's not going to be Christmas for a lot of people like it usually is because I saw crashes. Now, what I also see, it can still be crashes, but somebody also needs to watch their health coming to the mouth and pulling teeth. I saw someone, I don't know who this is, and it's not just one person. It could apply to different people. If you got a teeth to pull, don't get it pulled. Don't get it pulled until not only do you go to your dentist and what do you call it? Periodontist, dealing with the bone. I don't know if they can see it. It might require not just the x-ray. I don't know if it shows up on the x-ray or if it will show up on the CAT scan, the CT. And I'm so afraid of this. And you need to go to your medical doctor because you could possibly have cancer in the mouth that's under the tooth. And if you pull it out and you don't know it's there, it's undiagnosed, it's not saying that you shouldn't get it pulled eventually, but there needs to be certain precautions to take, because what I'm nervous about is that if you take it out too soon and you don't know it's there, they might need to study to hold it in place or deal with another type of specialist to work with your dentist. Then it's like, have you all heard the story where some people have cancer and the doctor's like, well, we just want to go in and we want to get some tissue. It was a biopsy. And then they say, I don't know if this is true, but I heard this a lot of times when somebody got cancer and they open them up, the air hit it, said make the shit explode. It just grow faster, and it's like a lot of times these people don't survive because it metastasized. So I don't know if that's true, but I don't know if you've heard it. I've heard people say that. So it come to me that whoever these people are, don't do that right now. I don't know if it's been heard, or you think something's off and you don't quite know what it is, or you might feel, well, I just need to get tooth out because it's infected or something. They need to check you. Even if it doesn't run in your family, it could be the area that you're in. Look at the area that you're in. If you were born there or if you moved there, look it up and see, have there been any type of chemical spills or any increases of certain cancers or viruses in that area, because of the water, because forever chemicals. This could also contribute to it. It's almost everywhere now, so we can't control it unless you get your own source of water. Check for viruses. Any STDs. That could also affect the teeth. And look at your medications. I don't know why the Spirit just hit me with that and told me to tell you, because I can see it. And one of them is a man. It's a man that and it might be more than one man. One of them I'm seeing is married with a woman. She's pregnant and she got a baby, or she got a baby and she's pregnant again. And see, I don't want you leaving her behind here, because that shit explodes like that and you don't know what's in your mouth. I don't know how common mouth cancer is unless someone's doing tobacco or holding it in the mouth. They have the wads of tobacco in the mouth, which can be very cancerous and create tumors and lesions in the mouth. I don't know if this is what you do, or at one point you did a lot of smoking, or you might have done drugs or some smoking crack or some shit like that in the mouth, or something you took. The side effect could predispose you to it. But I see the blood around the root of the tooth, right there where the gum line is, a little blood. You don't see it because it's microscopic particles. Looks like particles to me. Droplets. It's not a droplet, because a droplet's bigger. I see it. If you're having a problem sometimes with bleeding gum line, but not all over, just in a certain area, or maybe it's the way you're flossing, or you're not flossing as much, or what you're eating, you'll think it's just irritated or something. No, it's one goddamn tooth. It's not the whole bottom jaw. It's not the whole top gum line. I feel it right here. But I also feel on somebody else right here. And it's something in the brain. Some of you got little spots I see in the brain. Brain cancer. But it's just little spots. So it's early. Some of you also, your father had it, and your mama had it. It was in the old folks home. See, look. Let me go. I'm going to leave this alone. This came to me. Spirits hit me with it before I came down here. And I said, let me tell somebody, I probably never know who you are. It's okay. You don't have to tell me. But I believe it so strongly. That's why I'm going to put it on this video. So if you won't hear it tonight, you don't know. You got your father had some kind of cancer in the brain. And it started to move. It was too far gone. And they thought he had Alzheimer's and what they call it. It's like the Alzheimer's dementia, because the tumor was pressing on these parts of the brain that deal with speech and memory and coordination. Start following the shit and twisting. You thought it was that. It was the cancer in the brain, and it moving down. Lord have mercy. I've seen that before. When I read people, I visited people that was like that. They basically turned into a vegetable. Anyway, I'm going to go. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go from cracking jokes and dick and pussy and shit to get this serious. but I have to do what the spirits tell me to do. I have to be obedient, okay? So, what you said, my wisdom tool on the left side, go to the next we can get it taken out. You're right, get a consult, which they're gonna do anyway, a consultation. It's not a wisdom tool, babe. I don't sense that. It's not a wisdom tool. You ain't got the word. Go on, get them check it out, and they X-ray down in there. They don't see anything down in there. You want to get it took out? Go ahead, get it taken out. Tell me about it if they find something, because at this time I'm not sensing it's you. Okay. So I'm gonna get out your way. Hey Kim, it was good to spend time with you live and get your energy. Let you know I'm okay and that I love you, and I always think of you because I know you always think of me. Just the illest, relax, gratitude for you all. Yes, I hope. Yeah, I ain't just a cussing lady on pussy preacher now. Don't forget that part now. I'm the VP preacher. I am the general of pussy. Okay? They said that's the pussy preacher. Don't leave it out. Don't just say the cussing lady. Okay? That's why. Salute this vagina's motherfucker. Okay? Y'all see I come out my first Halloween edition at People TV. I think you can type it in Let's K Title Halloween, and you can see me salute the vagina with the general's hat on that I found at the Halloween store. But I rocked it though like it was real general's hat, you know. And I'm like, that's pussy preacher. She be preaching. She got that preacher's vibe, but she be talking about fucking. Yeah, now you know I get that preacher's vibe because I'm a preacher's kid. I like kid. All of what they call the PK. And people say they're the baddest, most freaky. I don't agree with that. I think a suppression of your sexuality, then when you get in a position you can explore. Of course, it's natural to explore. It's natural to have lovers and to experiment until you're ready to settle down. That's what you do. That's a part of life. You're taught to be ashamed. And like I was saying the other night, I'm just now being comfortable with being a girl, with having breast and a vagina and a butt, and just being by myself and just talking to myself, talking to my body parts, and speaking love, approval, and acceptance into them, not looking for someone else to do it, because in the past, they were always the wrong people, and I understand why. The wounded little girl was leading those relationships. You're always going to be made a fool of when you're a wounded child and you haven't figured out how to deal with the wounds and how to realize it's not your fault. Even if you fall as an adult, many times you're not an adult. Mentally, emotionally, psychologically, subconsciously, you still have these really fucked up, self-defeated, very destructive thoughts there that make you believe you're somebody less than, and not seeing the beauty and the greatness of who you are, so that you work on those things and now you show up as the highest and best version of yourself instead of the lowest. I hate it took me so long. But then again, I had nobody to love me and no strong, wise men to take me to the side and teach me these things, and no strong, wise women who wanted to be mother figures and give me the game. I would always reach out to older women to get mother figures, and a lot of them didn't want to be that. You have to be careful about that. And a lot of them didn't like me and were jealous of me. So you all have to watch it. Even now, I don't look for a mama. I realize I'm my mama. I protect my wounded child, and I give her everything she needs. I don't abuse her, and I don't let anybody else abuse her and use her. You have to stop looking for something and somebody, especially your mama don't want to be with your mama. The more you keep trying to get her to mom you, the more she's going to break your heart, because she doesn't want that position, even though she gave birth to you. Now you have to die to that false self, that false child, and you have to rebirth yourself and love that baby that she gave birth to, which is you, in a way that she never took responsibility to do. So you're constantly looking for it. Stop looking for it. The best mama that you can have is you. She ain't out there in the street. She ain't next door. None of that shit. You ain't gonna find her until you find it within yourself. Believe me, I know. And because all I do, I have my bubbles here. I have my hula hoop. Now I gotta try to throw my pussy in the circle so I can goddamn get that rhythm again, goddamn, and do that hula hoop again. I got to get in. I got my jump rope. I got my jack stones. Who played jack stones? My grandma had me all that stuff. She's like, you never had to go to nobody else's house and play nothing because I got all your shit over here and your snacks, your cookies and stuff. Don't let me catch you going to no goddamn body house. So I still have my little girl stuff. I love to color. I got them coloring books and stuff. I got them you know what? I gotta find get some the puzzles. You know how you get the canister and it's got about 1,000 goddamn pieces to go to the puzzle? And you just sit there and got time and take the puzzle. And my grandmother had taught me when I make certain puzzles, get a piece of cardboard. I ain't want to fuck it up and glue it to it so it could like stay like that and like put it up. Everything I had, my grandma would want to hang it up and get the little magnets and put it on the refrigerator. Y'all had, you know what? I got to get me some magnets. I got to do something that I accomplished, that I learned, and then I'm going to put it on the refrigerator on the magnets. You know how they have the different fruits and, you know, different shades, and it had a magnet. And my grandma had the insurance man and somebody, whatever she needed to deal with business, they had a magnet for that on there. And then she put other magnets we like. And then if I did something she liked, she put it up on the shelf. I made pottery, and then she'll put it up with the magnet on the refrigerator. Y'all know what I'm talking about? What you say? Skate. Oh, yes, I had the skates. I had the metal skates with the toe out, with the heel in the back. Yeah, I got the skate up at her house. I'm so glad I got some little girls in here and grown women's bodies. You know, you got to do that sometimes, you know, being your little girl self, wear what she like to wear, do what she like to do, especially if you have the background like mine. You've got to heal her and nurture her. You got to boss her up, because if not, you'll get lovers that will hurt you because you're not working on dealing with your hurt and healing your pain. Well, that little girl becomes badass and showing up as her brightest self. It's like, oh, Jackie, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could paint. I didn't know that you dealt with math and you work at the bank, you doing investments. But see, they don't know that because you was always that girl when you was little and you wanted to do that, and your mama shunned you and pushed it down, and the other one around you pushed it down so that you wouldn't be greater than them. So you want to do that. This is the time period. Anyway, let me get out of here. All this talking. I've talked to you enough. I don't want to get on your nerves. I hope that when you go back and listen to this and you have your paper and pen and anything that resonates with you, that you're similar to me and the things that you've gone through, you might not have thought about it that way, or maybe I said something and you're like, wow, I didn't see it that way, and let me write this down and focus on what's your therapy, what's your ritual. Because I meditate first. I always meditate first. I really decide what the day is going to be about. As soon as I wake up, how am I going to start that day? And what part of me I'm going to work on? Because it's so much. I'm probably going to do this until I die because the trauma is so deep and it's so much. But you have to learn to be resilient and bounce back and don't just wallow in it. You got your days. You want to be depressed. You want to cry crocodile tears. That's okay. But don't make it every goddamn day. Don't stay stuck there. Don't have friends that are stuck there. And you all are friends because you got trauma in common. Yeah. You usually don't heal, or if you do, or if you're trying to heal, the other person doesn't want to and they want to keep. Girl, did your mama do this? You're not going to become the highest and greatest self version of yourself if you got people that y'all talk about this, y'all go through this, y'all cry together, you love on each other, but it stays there. You don't want to stay there, because the highest and best life that you were born to live, and those were lessons that we needed to experience, you're not going to get to that earth angel status where you're actually walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk. When you walking that shit, talking that shit, you're just talking, you about that. And you have other people waiting on you that you need to teach that and share that and be that. You can't be it if you're constantly wallowing in the same 5-year-old pain. It's difficult. You don't have to forget it, but you want to start looking at it differently. Anyway, I'm going to go. Okay. I love you. I enjoy spending time with you because you all help heal me. And you love me. And I've never had love in my life. And I never had a good family. And you are my family. And you support me. And that, I always tell you that. And it's true. And it means a lot to me. Okay. I don't know if Kim put I know she's busy. Or if anybody put my cash up in and make it clap, but I appreciate your love and your donations. As you know, I want to do something special. I still cannot believe this year is over and this is my birthday month. God. Oh. Anyway, so we all understand. We all have the same wound. That's too bad that so many of us have that same wound. It's not good. But it's good that so many people are open about it and talking about it, and that y'all like for me to talk about it. When I talk about it, I try to share it in a way, like to tell you what I learned and how I became a better person, even though it's there. And sometimes the pain is still there. But I don't want to walk looking like a wound, looking weak, looking pathetic. So I share it, and then I have to, like when I get off, it's like, we ain't finna go through no bullshit about this tonight, are we? We're not finna cry about this shit. Are we still stuck in this? What we need to do? And then I decide what I need to do. Okay, I need some mirror time. Okay, I need some writing time. Okay, I need some talking to me time, because I talk to me. I talk to myself. It doesn't mean that you're crazy. I'm to the point I don't give a fuck if people say I'm crazy. As long as I'm accurate, I don't care if you say I'm great. I don't give a fuck. But it's okay to check yourself. Wait a minute, now what we doing? Now where we at? Now you done brought that shit up. Now is there still some shit with that shit? No, I'm fine. But I do think about it. I don't think there's anything wrong with you. Think about it. Just don't think about it without saying, okay, am I stuck somewhere, or is there pain somewhere? And do I need to talk to someone, or do I need a therapist, or, to support me? And let me write this down. And how am I seeing it today? Please don't be too lazy, and don't be afraid to think these things out and write these things out and go and see, oh, that's okay. We still have a catch right there. And paragraph 2, line 3. Okay, so overall, I've moved a lot of the pain and I've shifted the energy. But as I was talking about it, that nigga, what I'm saying? I thought about that goddamn shit. I still got a problem with that shit. And you sit with that. As long as you need to sit with that. And like I said, if you need a therapist, your counselor, it's okay. Because you might need someone to see it in a way that you don't, that has been through it and that has worked through it and that has been trained in that area. Okay, I'm really gonna go this time. I keep saying I'm gonna go. And I enjoyed you so much. And I'm gonna spend some time myself. I'm gonna go and check over me because I said a lot of shit tonight. But I enjoyed the other part though. We was talking about nigga hitting your spot and you watching a nigga jack and all that goddamn shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I love y'all. Briefly, I'm tired. I've been working every day and all day today trying to get these orders filled. Thank you, everybody that trust me to make your hair and skin products and do your spiritual readings and spiritual products for you. It means everything to me. I love you and I thank you for your love and your support. What else? Several deaths in the entertainment rap industry has occurred. I mentioned it already when I did the video of the month, because I will be doing them every month to keep this alive. We're working on the blog right now for my ex-assistant, Crowley, that stole from people that stole from me the donations people gave to me through Cash App. Stole me by having my bills cut off, pretending to be me with companies and telling her bank that she didn't know me, didn't know the company, to get the money back that belonged to me, and said it was hers by putting it in her account and using her debit card after she was stealing the money. I'm going to continue to do that, and we'll have a blog. And everybody that we know in Chicago needs to know about this, needs to spread this information. I'm sure there are good people there. I'm sure everybody in Chicago's not a scammer. And the more we get the information out, the more you share it as well. I don't care if you create a blog of your own. Everybody needs to know in Chicago. The police need to know. SSI needs to know that they have people in their city that are taking advantage of people stealing money from them and stealing it from SSI and bank fraud and Cash App fraud. So thank you for responding the way that you did on Facebook and YouTube and watching it. Please share it. You can download it, put it wherever you want. I don't care. Just as long as we get this information out to know that these kinds of things go on. Big U, I think they said his baby son, the youngest son, Yui, was assassinated on Halloween night. We know about the Bezu. What was that? 2 weeks ago. I think he was in the same gang as King Von. They've actually I see that they hurry up. His family hurry up and put him in the ground. They didn't even let people grieve or come mourn the body. I don't know why, or for safety reasons, or if something would have broken out at the funeral, but they hurry up and put the Bezu in the ground. Or I don't know. Let me take that back. I don't know if they put him in the ground, had a funeral, or cremated him, but that was very, very quick. I've actually seen him speaking to King Von and Nipsey. They're arguing over there. I told y'all that a couple months ago that other major people inside of the entertainment industry that were also gang affiliated, drug affiliated, there were going to be major murders that happened. That was when T Hood. He had also told me that, and I said from Atlanta all the way out to LA, this was going to happen. So I'm really not shocked. He read what he sold. If people want that reading, you're going to have to donate for me to do that reading, because I see Big U's son. He's been talking to Nipsey and hanging with Nipsey. So I'm sure they probably knew each other, or he knew who his son was because he was the leader of the Crips. Big U was the leader of the Crips. So I'm sure Nipsey knows who his sons are and have been watching this and knew that this was going to happen. But it's funny when you go around killing other people's children and killing other people's sons. Like he was accused of killing that young man who was with him in the desert. I don't know why you would think that you're invincible, you're not God. Why that would never come back to your door? Why would those chickens never come home to roost? And now I think he's still locked up. Correct me if I'm wrong. He has to deal with hearing that his baby child, his baby son, I don't know who Young Bleed is, that thank you, baby Bobby. I love the video. Thank you for sharing it with me. I love your work. I love everything that you do. Why wouldn't you think it would happen to you? Because it hasn't happened before. It's not the one. At first I thought maybe it was the one that plays professional football, but it's not. It's this youngest child who they said was not gang affiliated. He's supposed to be a good child, a good person. I think he was in his early 30s, of all nights to be shot. He would actually lost his physical body and had his soul get out of the body on Halloween, All Hallows Eve, or excuse me, National Halloween, the Night of the Dead. You know, we have a very powerful day tomorrow, the supermoon in, I think, Taurus, the sign of Taurus. Hello, you bulls. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's what a friend of mine told me, or I heard someone say when a reader say it's a supermoon in Taurus on November the 5th. And you know, this is my birthday month. So I'm expecting y'all to be kind to me and give me gifts. I mean, supermoon. Let me see. Yes, we have a November's beaver moon. Went to see the full moon. Let's see what horoscope. See, this is November the 5th. So this is tomorrow. Very heavy back-to-back stuff because we deal with Halloween. And then on the 1st, Day of the Dead, November the 1st. Oh, it says this is the peak. The November 2025 supermoon, also known as the beaver moon, will peak on Wednesday, November 5th, 2025, 8:19 a.m. EDT. This is the second of 3 supermoons in 2025. And it occurs when the full moon in the earth sign of Taurus is closest to Earth. It will appear full to the naked eye on the evening of November 4th and 5th. Now, and its earthly energy is associated with the material world, security, and pleasure. So you want to get in touch with your pussy and dick. Get in touch with your vagina power, your penis power, and your sperm power. As you can see, this is during the time that he'll come to me. My son has come to me, said the freaks want some of that strawberry lube. And so I'm over here now creating, I'm going to show you what I have. You know, one lady contacted me and I thought it was a perfect idea what she said. It says, yeah, the sign, okay, you know, Taurus, it deals, that's like one of the earth, very powerful earth sign. And they said it's ruled by Venus. I didn't know that two different signs could be ruled by the same planet. I think Taurus and Libra are ruled by Venus, which governs wealth, pleasure, and money, material blessings, material wealth, beauty. That's what they love to be surrounded by. Yeah, you're right. I think, yeah, one of his old members dealing with Master P, one of them died. Yeah. So we need to get ready for that if you're not ready for that. And we're dealing with October, November, Scorpio, Sag, if you got a lot of Scorpio, I do, and you're dealing with water, spirituality, life, death, blood, resurrection, crucifixion, fucking, sex, which would be earthly pleasure. Get in touch with that now. I'm not saying do that with strangers and people that are not vetted and have been tested. I didn't say that. I'm just saying you want to embrace your pussy and embrace your dick. Embrace all that energy. There's probably another show I'm going to get into because I've been dealing with mine. Especially when you've been abused a lot, starting as a child, and your mother and other people in your life, but it starts with your tribe, it starts with your mother or whoever was around you, uses your sexual energy and your pussy as a weapon against you, and you don't even know you have a pussy. You're a baby, you're a little girl, and you start being put down and called a whore like I was at 4 and 5. I don't even know what that is. They're taking your power because they're jealous of you. And what you don't realize, you have to break curses now, because a lot of your mothers and even aunties and people around you were trying to destiny swap and soul swap you, even as a boy, and taking your penis power from you, which is your spiritual sexual energy, your life force, the yin and the yang. You told you're nothing, you're nobody, and you're gonna be a whore, you're gonna be a male prostitute, you're gonna be gay, you're gonna be bisexual, you're gonna be a slut. All these they're taking because they want what you have, and they're jealous of you. So if you're walking around ashamed of your pussy, ashamed of your dick, you don't know how to handle yourself. You don't know dick and pussy politics. You don't know how to say no. You don't know how to speak up for yourself. And people just use your little pussy and your shit down. There's women around here. I'm looking at these videos of women dating in Atlanta, basically Texas, everywhere around the United States. A lot of these black women, younger, it's not just older women or people calling them washed up and over the hill because they almost 40 or they 50 or they 60 years old. I see that this is not this is a whole new generation. A lot of these younger women are doing any and everything. A lot of these younger black men ain't marrying their ass. Even they said, some of them don't like to cook, but even the ones that's cooking, they might not want to be married. They just fucking, they get on these apps. And these down low ass niggas down here in Atlanta messing with women on these apps, getting they goddamn salad toss and eating booty like groceries and sucking dick, then go back home to their baby mama, their motherfucking wife and shit. The wife don't know shit. While you sucking his dick, he looking at you thinking to himself he can get better head than your motherfucking head. He probably give you some goddamn tips. So I'm looking at this shit. And a lot of these people are dealing with this because of shame around pussy and dicks. And a lot of these women are walking around powerless. Now, they have good jobs, they have education, they have power in the material realm, but they don't have power around their pussy and dick because a lot of this has been taken from them. They've had magic worked on them and been soul swapped when they were children. Whenever somebody starts to tell you things like that, and I literally, you're probably gonna think this is crazy. Like I said, I'm gonna get too deep into this. This is another show. And I feel like it, and I sit with you. I just gotta get my energy back and get all this stuff done. When they take your power away, I really had to sit with this, and I had to accept the fact that I was born identifying as a girl with a fully functioning pussy, a fully functioning vagina, and having the internal organs that identify me as a female. Claim that, standing in that, because I don't want to be a man. Okay. You're born as a female. All of you that are listening or that will listen are beautiful females with a beautifully designed pussy. You're vagina power. You're being created in the uterus. Because before you come into the physical, you are a spirit being that decides you want to be identified as a female. Now, the reason why I'm saying it that way, because I've seen transgender people, men that said this was not fair. I am a woman. Look like a woman, live as a woman, but I was falsely or wrongly or inaccurately identified as a male. I am not a male. I was identified based on gender, based on what genitalia, that I was misidentified as a male because I had a penis, but that's a misidentification and classification. Whatever the medical name they use, I gotta look them up. But like they said, that is not the right identity or classification. I am really a female trapped in a male body. Damn the fact I got a dick up here with nuts laying on underneath it, goddamn it, with the dick propped up on. Fuck all that shit, bitch. Y'all doctors and nurses misidentified my shit. Y'all fucked up. I ain't. So I had to look at that. What was I identified? I was identified at birth as a female, and they looked at genitalia. She's got a pussy, and they're all beautifully made. Okay. And internally function. When I started going through puberty, I bled like we do. When you have a menstrual cycle, when you are identified as a female, the body responds. Then my little flat chest with the little nipple on there start developing some goddamn titties. So I'm embracing this shit, and I got a training bra, and these are the clothes and the shoes and the panties and the bra and the hair bows and shit, and that's what everybody said. That's what you are. Okay. But you all that accept that classification and goddamn it, identification and not saying it's a misrepresentation of what the fuck you is. But then your mother, your grandmother, everybody else that are women, but they don't like the girls. And they're disappointed that they had you because they feel like you are a problem in your competition and you stank and you're going to bleed and all these disgusting things they tell you that you are. And when they're saying these things and you don't understand these things, but apart higher self understanding and overstanding shit, and that you fucking me up and you trying to destiny swap and curse me and curse my name and curse my goddamn it gender, therefore taking my power and walk into my life and sabotage everything in my life, and before the dream come true, you turn it into a nightmare on fucking Elm Street because you understand more than I fucking do in the conscious realm, and you trying to destroy any opportunity for happiness, love, wealth, success, and a good dick hitting my pussy and my bottom because you are saying that my classification with a pussy and a female is nothing in comparison to yours. So you can destroy my destiny. You can soul swap it by making me give it up and think that it's nothing. But you keep saying that it's nothing, but you have the same classification that I do. And you bleed, you got a pussy between your legs, and I'm just a baby. You are saying this and speaking these curses upon my life and my gender so you can destiny swap with me. That's how I see it right now. That's what comes to me. Do you understand? The ones that identify as a female gender in this chat and that are listening. Do you understand? I'm not talking to the ignorant that cannot grasp what I am saying to you. I'm speaking to your soul. I'm speaking to your mind, the deeper levels of your mind. I'm speaking to your spirit. I'm speaking to your emotions. I'm speaking to your energy and all your spirit bodies and soul bodies of you that are just like me, that have been violated and told nothing, and cursing your pussy and cursing you all that are identified as female gender with a hot, fat pussy. All you motherfucking bitches that got fat pussy, hit the chat, put a heart emoji in that motherfucker. Because now you know what the fuck you are. And what she's saying that you not, that she also got the same fucking genitalia between her legs. Everybody wants some of it. All the niggas around trying to get to you, been hollering at you, whole like, okay, yeah, for the fat pussy bitch. That know you got some good pussy, goddammit. No, you know you ain't giving it to nobody. No matter what age you will, all pussy good pussy, goddammit. You know this bitch told you that it ain't, but she got one. And your mammy is fucking or done fuck. She might be fucked out right goddamn now. Done fuck out of both pants. They done did everything, but goddamn it died with her fucking pussy. But then want to tell you that yours about shit. Oh yes, dogs, baby. That's the fat pussy club. I thought something was wrong with mine. I'm getting out there dancing. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with my shit? And then y'all like, oh, bitch, you just part of the fat pussy club. I'm like, I'm thinking about getting some surgery. They talking about leave that motherfucker alone. A lot of us got fat pussies too. Okay? And you usually the one that your mama dog out and say you not shit. And usually you're an empath and a light beam. You get up on the right nigga, he'll let you know that it's everything, bitch, I've been waiting for. Shit, you might get stalked. Goddamn it, I be getting stalked by bitches and motherfucking niggas. Y'all got to be careful out here. Because not only, I take it as a compliment, even though I don't indulge. I take it as a compliment that bitches and niggas motherfuck me. Want to get in my pussy. I think it's beautiful because you don't have to worry about people loving and supporting you, because unless you got a problem with people being gay or bisexual and shit, but it's good to have women and men to admire you, and you don't create conflict with women to make them dislike you. And I ain't talking about people that just don't like you. But overall, I have more women that love and support me that don't. You got to watch them, because
I seen a video the other day, and she's absolutely right. Some of these women, you talking about niggas. I mean, you already know you don't trust all men in your house and go to sleep around unless you know the nigga, or you know nigga gay, or he's safe, he ain't gonna do that to you. But a lot of y'all, this girl told me you gotta watch these women because this bitch ate my cat. See, y'all got to watch these hoes around here. Yeah, because a lot of them will eat your pussy, slide in it faster than a nigga will because you don't see it coming. You see what I mean? You don't think that, goddamn it, Justina will go up in your shit when you go to sleep around her. Y'all both went to the club. Justina saying she tired. You know, my nigga know I'm gonna spend the night over here because we do everything together. So he know I'm gonna spend the night. Just gonna spend the night at your house like she usually do, and then, you know, her niggas till tomorrow because he know y'all ain't over there doing nothing, fucking with no niggas and that. That's what he worried about. He worried about her fucking with a nigga. He must not know that Justina also, he don't like that bread snapping like that, goddamn it. Yeah, that catfish. So you that motherfucker go up in your ass quicker than a cat lick his ass, goddamn it. Some of these bitches is just as worse, excuse me, or worse, not worse, worse than these motherfucking niggas around here. Don't let you be heartbroken. Nigga done broke up with you, and because I've heard this story before. You know, you upset, your nigga done left you, and you might got 4 or 5 kids. I'm strictly dickly. I don't fuck with no bull. Yeah, but you don't know about the lipstick lesbian. Not lesbian, goddamn it, lesbian. Them lipstick bulldoggers. That's pretty, with their hair long, get their nails mani-pedi, take you out, and you ain't got no money. Girl, don't worry about it, bitch. I got you. Come on. We'll get these mani-pedis. We'll go up here and eat us some crab leg and shrimp ball and shit. And girl, I got you. We'll go have us a little drinky drink at the club. This lady told me that she got about 5 or 6 children, so she just said she like dick. That's what she was thinking. God damn it. I mean, one night she depressed, her and her boyfriend fell out. So, girl, don't worry, I got you. I'm gonna stay over here with you, and we're gonna drink some, you know, back then, like Alizé, or we're gonna drink some liquor. You said your uncle left him for women, and now she's a mega stud. But you know what I think? It was something else going on that you might not know, or from a childhood or something, for her to come out of scrape. See, that with my grandma, that's a bulldogger right there, the one with the got and nigga clothes and nigga shoes, platform shoes, late to Stacey Adams and shit, the old nigga. A club nigga shit. See, that's the bulldog. Where you have no motherfucking confusion or misunderstanding about this shit. I had to tell my son the other day, you know, this lady came over here and she told me she wanted a Buttermaid or some shit, and it was never right. I said, you know what? I ain't got time for the reindeer games and the bulldogger games, baby. See, I know a bulldogger when I see one. I know a lipstick lesbian when I fucking see one. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You can't really fool me with that shit. I might not say nothing, but you know, I could peep that shit. Because I done been in and out the gay club. I done been with bitches and motherfucking niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's really not no. See, that's the thing. I mean, I don't really hide nothing because I don't know about telling on me. And see, you know, from the very first moment when I came out a long time ago, I already discussed my motherfucking past lifestyle. My son knew about it. I ain't had nothing from my motherfucking son. It's just nothing shit. I thought that's what I was going to be because of the abuse of my mother and always trashing men and saying they're not no good, trashing my pussy, everything. You know, it's a lot of people try that they're not gonna discuss it. That's fine, bitch. I'll discuss it for you because ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me, and I ain't worried about nobody telling nobody on me. I ain't never been married. I don't live with no nigga. I've been celibate for years. I ain't got nobody. And all my past lovers, whenever I tell them they want to know, I fucking tell them my past. I don't fucking hide shit. So, you know, I'm old enough. I don't really give a fuck what nobody think or fucking say about me. But I discussed that a long time ago. So I know, you know what I'm saying? I know when I see a sister, goddamn it. I know when I see a bisexual nigga. I know when I see a bisexual female or straight up goddamn hardcore ass motherfucking dyke. And I've met women and been around women that look just like pretty women, but they more of a bulldog and real mannish like them, a goddamn real stud. But you wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? They get more being pretty. I want to just be a straight out, I want a dick, I want, you know, I want to change they don't want to do that. They had the best of both worlds. Some of them hate niggas. They might not fuck with niggas, but they might fuck with niggas. You know what I'm saying? Or scam them. It's just really hard to fool me unless I just don't pay attention. because it's an energy, it's a communication. What you said, me and Alexa, I have a spirit box in my house. Oh, good. It has been making noise to communicate. What should I do? I've never had a spirit box, baby. So it's clearly a living entity, or they move through it. Look on YouTube for the people that have them and question them, because I never had one. I've just had issues with them because I know different demons in there. The way they act, I don't know, because I don't own one. I was thinking about it, but I wanted to have it amplified in a certain way, like the ones I love, the ones that had the spirit boxes here. They know the technical side and the computer side to take it to a higher. You can hear clearly, you can see the words audibly. So until I really get there or have somebody help me do it, I'm not gonna really have one. And I've also seen some of the people that have when they have to clean their house, because those are straight demons coming through there, and they will clutter up the house with a lot of negative energy and a lot of dead energies and entities you might not want in the house. But anyway, like I was saying, this particular lady didn't see that coming. And I'm seeing now in 2025, these things are still happening, because I didn't watch the whole video, but I saw the woman. She clearly didn't see this guy coming, because it looked like a woman, an attractive woman, or they usually. And a lot of us people don't say nothing, but when they see two men or man being friendly like that, oh, he's gay. But they're used to seeing women, oh, let me wear your panties, let me wear your bra, mine are dirty, or let me borrow your bikini, let me wear your dress, my shoes, or touching on or hugging on your girlfriend. We talk to affectionate, we change in front of each other, we bathe together, bathe separately, and then we might be changing again, dress naked together. That's just something. A lot of times when we're little, we do that, and we're taught to do that. So you kind of build this bond or camaraderie with other females. But that's why a lot of women don't see it coming. They don't know what you said. Yes, beware of the friends too. They be having spirits on them. Yes, they do. And then you wonder why it's hard to clean your house and why. Yes, exactly. And that's what I'm saying about this. They'll put that spirit on you where you're only craving men. And I've met gay men that are into magic and gay women that are into magic, into buying someone to them, or to make them gay, or to make them have a sexual experience and get stuck. Because this lady was swearing, I would never do that. That's disgusting. And she's upset with her boyfriend one night. They getting high. Her girlfriend's pretty, so she likes to be around her because she's a pretty woman. And those pretty woman was my friend. She always has my back. She always has money. She does this and that for me. And it was when she got her drunk that she went in her ass. And she calls me and she was like, you know what? I actually like it. And I said, you told me that you never did that. You never said I wouldn't, but it's the way she caught me. So this woman is doing oral, eating her pussy just as good as a nigga, but in a way she felt like it was better. It's something about, because this feminine energy that understands you, and it's soft and it's beautiful, and you feel very comfortable, you feel very safe, but you would never do that under regular circumstances. But she was high and she was drunk. So some of you, now that's fine. I think it's okay if you want to experiment, because I was experimenting. And I thought, okay, well, this is what I am, and this is how I'm going to spend my life, until I got hit with some dick and got pregnant with my son. I had to sit and rethink and reevaluate that shit, because the dick was good, hit me all in my corners, goddamn it, like a bitch's tongue could not. And I didn't do straps. So you got some of these bitches, you wake up hurting like you had a real nigga went up in you, because some of them want to be men so bad, take testosterone, that you wake up, this bitch done got one of the biggest dicks she could find. So she's sticking dick and lubing it up in your pussy. This bitch got your backbone dislocated, because she'll stuck so much dick in your pussy, so much in your fucking ass, and got you sucking a fucking fake dick, a strap-on dick, taking down your throat. Some of these women are wicked with this shit. Some of these bulldoggers really think they men. I've seen them and actually spoken with them, done consultation with them. This woman was so fucking beautiful. She looked like a beautiful, fine-ass, black-ass nigga. And if you didn't know no better, and you look and had a big dick, like they had taken, I think, a skin graft off of her thigh. She was already tall, and looked like an athlete. She looked like she could be a basketball player. So this woman was chocolate, smooth, velvety skin, tall, with a beautiful kind of sculpt. She didn't have big old titties and big old ass. She just had more of a beautiful athletic body. Like she could have been, like I said, an athlete or a basketball player. So she was attractive as a woman, but she said she always felt like it was the spirit on her, talking to her, telling her it was a man. It wanted her to convert to a man. So finally she does it, and they take, so she got long legs. That might have been why they could get so much there. They took a skin graft from the leg. I don't have anything to tell you about King Von, sorry. Especially if you're not donating. I'm already tired. I'm not going to sit and get more information to tell you, especially if you're not donating. Honey, I can't do it. And there hasn't been if there's a lot of requests for a particular person or particular thing, and people are willing to donate, I will do. There hasn't been a lot of requests for King Von readings, updates. I haven't seen any in the news as well. We know we're dealing with Lil Durk being arrested and the Basil, and they're both tied to King Von. I just don't know all the connections because I haven't read it. So they skin grafted this skin, all this skin from the leg, created this artificial penis, created artificial testicles. When you look at this, it looks like a man with a long, huge penis. And she said it was functioning. Sometimes these women will get the penis, just like sometimes a man will get their penis turned into a fake vagina, dug a hole there where our vaginas are. And a lot of those, they can't function. They might have to get reconstructed. It depends. The surgeries are really good now. They're convincing. So convincing that I remember I would be talking to him. Now, that was hard for me because I'm an empath and I'm a psychic medium. So I pick up spirits where they would both talk to me. The female side of her would talk to me and the male side. And that's how I knew, because some of these people, she looked like a man. She looked like a beautiful man with a big dick, a big long ass dick. I knew because she was honest with me. The breasts were gone, total hysterectomy, but it's still the shell of a female. It's a woman. So I'm talking, and both of them are talking to me. So I had to really, really be respectful and say him. Called the him side, but the female side was still, that's how I can tell. That's why I've had someone come to me and I wanted to work with them, but it was difficult because of the way I'm designed. I can't help it. I was born this way. They're talking and it looks like a female, but I can look in the eyes and I know that it's not a biological female, or what they try to call a cis female. So it's talking, I'm a woman now, I'm a real woman, I'm a vagina power now, I had a sex change, I'm a woman, and I want you to teach me about vagina power because I'm a woman, and I don't know what to say, and I'm listening, but I hear a man, and I know that that's in the soul of it, but it gets confusing when you, God, this is kind of difficult. I don't want to offend anybody, but that's what you say, Aaliyah, it's the way you wrote it. Okay, y'all talking to each other. I don't want to interfere with that. You said the identity isn't the same as their biology. Yeah, I know. I understand. But what I'm also saying is sometimes you can be stuck in the cell, stuck in the tissue where you're two people. You're male and female. The one that's the most dominant is the one that's going to win. So it doesn't matter in this world and the way this world is. If you are biologically a female, but you think you're a male, you feel like you're a man, and it doesn't matter how many surgeries you get to reflect that, the body is still what it's born to be, because that's what the DNA says. And the body is going to respond. That's the same way as what it is programmed to be, either male or female, unless, and then some people are intersex, where you have both genders. You can't help it. So I've seen men that built up like a woman, but they're classified as men, but they have two sexes, and the body looks and acts more female. So I get what you're saying. The biology is not the same as the identity or the soul of the being. I'm just telling you that I can see them. I can see all of them. So let's say your biology is female, like I just said to you, and you're saying I'm not a female, I'm a man. There must be the soul. That's not the biology, but you still were born and you were caught in between both of them. You're saying you're a man, but you came out of a female body. Your biology is female. So you are two, but you feel like the dominant one is male. So you're going to change a female anatomy, physiology, and change the hormones to match the body of a male. And what I'm saying to you is, because of the way that I'm designed, you can be born a female. And you can change, since you're saying your biology doesn't match your identity. And you look like, walk like, and now you talk like a male because you've had so much drug, so much high level of testosterone that's basically destroyed your female side of your body, and you've got all the surgeries done. I'm still, when I talk to you and when I'm around you, no matter how male you act, and how many surgeries that you've had, I'm still going to be able to tell if you're really a biological female. Now, you can try to correct me all the fuck you want to. I'm still going to know. You said to put him in a human body, they were able to put him into a set of twins, the female. Oh, y'all talking about Chucky. And you know what? Even that's true. They do shit like that. When I was telling you earlier how your mother will make you, thank you, soul. Thank you. And I don't mean to do it. And I try to be respectful. But I'm just, thank you, Kim, for putting my cash up there. That's why I just kind of stay away from them, because I end up saying, she or he, or and that's not what you want to appear as, but I can't help it because I hear it. I hear the soul coming out saying, you look like a man, but then the soul like, yeah, I'm a woman though. And I'd be like, wait a minute. I just heard your side, but you, they don't do that with me though. They just tell me, this is the man or woman, they'll tell me. And I don't judge it. I said, oh, okay, I figured that, because your soul kept saying male, but you saying female. And I'm not saying you not that, but I'm saying the male is still hanging around. I don't know why they do that, but they'll like hang around and start like telling on the person. I guess because they want to be seen too, and they find the person trying to kill them and trying to destroy any evidence in the anatomy and physiology, like trying to like totally erase that genetic blueprint, and they are working on actually being able to do it. So you won't be able to tell if they can shift the DNA. But as I said earlier, I brought this up because I've been thinking about this, and the Spirit's been teaching me about this, and I've been working on healing my own self. You got to go back and take your power back and call your higher self back in and call your natural DNA and your natural identity in, and call that energy down into the genitalia that you were identified in as male or female at birth, if that's the one that you accept, that your mother did what she could to beat the pussy power out of you, to beat the vagina power out of you and say that you have no power. She got it, and all these dirty ass females that raised you around her, and all these men that they allow to exploit you, rape you, and violate you, know have it, and they know all the niggas around her like little children or like your certain look of energy as you start to develop, and then try to rape you on every level. The mother already raping you mentally, emotionally, spiritually, psychologically, and then looking at your pussy as if you disgust them because you got one, but then they got one too. So what does that say about them and how they think or feel or do not think or feel? And that's what will lead people many times, women to experiment with women, men to experiment with men, or shit, you want to fuck bitches and niggas because you really either you caught in limbo or you're caught in a spell, caught in a curse. And a lot of times it deals with hatred of the pussy or fear of a dick, fear of a man, because of whatever trauma that was imposed on you or what your mother taught you. Like my mother taught us to dislike and hate men and stay away from them, but she always kept niggas the fuck. Hold on, let me see what's going on. I'm sorry. That was my son. You have to be honest about your trauma, like I'm sharing with mine. All men are no good. All they're gonna do is use you. All they're gonna do is abuse you. But my mother killed a man. Did you all that went through any abuse? When you can, I would love the after show because I can see the comments after the show. I can't go back and see them all during the chat. If I want to, share those things with me, because I know that's what created fear of men in me and all these negative ideas about them where I didn't want to go near them and I didn't want them near me. Always dreading the worst because that's what she would say. Then my mother always kept a boyfriend, always kept somebody to screw, get some money from, always kept a husband. And I addressed that to her as I got grown, and she could not answer. I know what it is. You're cursing your daughter's pussy. You're cursing her mind, her heart, because you already see her destiny. And you're cursing the destiny, and you're sabotaging her on a black magic level, and you want to become her. And the pleasures of being with a man and the love of a man and family and children, you don't want her to have. So you want her to go down a deviant path, but then you disrespect and violate her for that. But you're telling, if you look, it's natural for to get some pussy, dick, some head, or something, goddamn it. I mean, it's one or the other of you get from. That's how the fuck you get down. But we're consenting adults. You telling your daughter, don't trust me and ain't no good. All I'm gonna fuck you and use you and throw you in the trash like some garbage. Then they experiment with women. You tell them it's an abomination, they going to hell because they let a bitch eat their cat. Which one is it? Because she can't spend her life being alone. It's not natural for her to be alone unless she going into the motherfucking Catholic Church, and we know even they fucking sucking in there, having babies in there and killing them. And motherfucking abort them and burying them under the goddamn church. So you're doing this to your daughter because that way she has no out. And even when she takes her out, you tell her she's going to hell for that. She's going to be violated. That's not the way you do. So you can't fuck niggas. You can't fuck bitches. What then poo and the fuck you fucking? Because now you backing up her energy. Because a pussy made to get some dick in it. And a dick made to goddamn it take some pussy on it, ride, let it ride, goddamn it, suck it, goddamn bring the calm out the motherfucker. That's what it's supposed to do. Or none of us would be here having this conversation right now. I didn't tell you in the Bible you're supposed to be doing some fucking. That's what you're supposed to goddamn it do. So, wait a minute, what you say, the VP pastor? Yeah, they call me the pussy preacher. So, yeah, the VP pastor. Yeah, we in church. Goddamn, we did lessons. Y'all gotta take these sermons, these lessons. Goddamn. So it's a backflow of it because you're teaching them that they out of order. There's something wrong with it, but you got to move the energy. What I chose to do, like, because I'm celibate and I chose to do it, I take that energy because now I'm embracing my pussy. You got to embrace your pussy for Thanksgiving and goddamn it, Christmas. I'm embracing my pussy for the New Year, goddamn. But see, I'm embracing it for my birthday because my birthday in November and they're falling on Thanksgiving. So you know we dealing with them landing on Plymouth Rock, but we know who we are now. Many of us are not just so-called black, we indigenous. So see, for my birthday, I'm gonna goddamn it standing on my pussy, goddamn it. I'm claiming my pussy. I'm calling it back. Come on home. Come on, Carol Ann. Come on back to the light, bitch. I'm telling her to come on back to the light. This is the first time in my life I have ever been comfortable embracing the pussy preacher side, goddamn it. I mean, standing in vagina power. To me, you not gonna be the best lover with your man. If you done been abused and went through a lot of shit like I have, you choosing to be celibate and you working on your own self-love, self-respect, and self-healing, that's the perfect time you got to call. What I suggest, you need to go, and men that have been through this, you have your dick out there in the sun. Stand there, you can even get barefooted, put some footies or something on, get you a mat outside. And women and men, because I've been starting to do this, to help me get stronger. Kegel exercises. You can get out there on a mat, you can do it in the house, but just you get you some sun and you bounce and you ground your feet, you ground your dick, your nuts, you take the energy down from the sun and you let it go all the way through your crown, all the way through a straight line through your body. It's going to hit your reproductive organs, your heart. You see it going all the way down into the ground, anchoring and coming back up, going all the way up to the sun. As well as you can do it with the moon as well, and soak your crystals in the water, let the sun hit them, let the moon hit them, especially now. There's very powerful energy and do you like a crystal bath. You want to pull that energy down into them. You want to do your Kegel exercise. I'm telling you, like a lot of these younger men taking this stuff because they dick don't stay hard and their diet is not good and they drinking and drugging. And then they have an impotence problem very young. And one of the ways you can do that, of course, you start doing a lot of green juice and what other vegetables you want to put back in there. And men need to do their Kegel exercises. Well, you do that dick hard all goddamn at night. I mean, I see you got to deal with a woman that could throw her pussy and ain't shame of it. See, a lot of us is shame hoes. Excuse me, ashamed. You ashamed of that inner hoe. But see, that inner hoe is your inner goddess and has the power of heaven or hell, the sight and the vision. She lining up with the right man that's doing his Kegels, and he lining up and healing whatever his little boy wounds are and whatever women he had before you, and he's ready to stand up and become emperor of God and know who he is and strengthen his Kegels and strengthen his dick. See, it's just, you know what? I ain't mean to go here. It's getting late. That's right. You got to drop that shame, but put that Lilith. Okay. You got to pull your energy of your dick back. I love my dick or my penis, whatever you want to call it, my lingam. I respect it. It is beautiful. It is sacred. It is divine. It has all the genetic, emotional, and spiritual information through my sperm and some of the sperm. Let me tell you something. I was looking at some of them the other night. They kind of remind me of tadpoles, and they are very intelligent and very divine. I'm looking at the anatomy of them and studying them. What is called epididymis. It's like this coiled up long tube. How they developed and they store it there and move through it. And they compete. When they get in a woman's vagina and they fight to go through the sacred cervix and the hole and move up into the uterus, they actually compete. It's very fascinating. And they just understand that whichever one is strongest genetically is the one that gets into the egg. And sometimes you might have two go into it, one egg, and then the rest of them die. But you know, some of those sperm is really creepy. Especially if you fucking somebody or several people and you're not using condoms, you know they will
can stay alive for a few days. Let me look at this to see if I'm repeating this correctly. I think I heard that, but I want to be with medical stuff. You know, I want to make sure because I'm learning. Let me see. I didn't want to say can sperm stay alive in because I think it's so fascinating. The vagina, uterus for days. Let's see. It says no. Sperm cannot survive in the uterus or vagina for days. It can survive. Listen to this. I knew that. Yes, it can. It says two things. No, sperm on Google. No, sperm cannot survive in the vagina or uterus for days. It can survive for a maximum of about 5 days. While sperm can survive for several days. Okay, so what? I just fucking asked you that. It says, while sperm can survive for several days, the female reproductive tract is not ideal, and many factors influence how long the sperm can live. Okay, I thought so. Factors that affect sperm survival: cervical mucus. During ovulation, cervical mucus becomes thinner and more alkaline, creating a more favorable environment for sperm to survive. So they like an alkaline environment instead of acid. Okay, vaginal environment. The vagina is naturally acidic, which is hostile to sperm. However, many sperm are able to navigate this environment and make their way to the cervix. Okay, that's what I was saying. Where they can be temporarily stored. They can be in there. Like, isn't that scary, y'all? Especially if you don't want to get pregnant or you fucking more than one nigga and you come up pregnant. Because the motherfucker, I told you they were smart. And they know difference between acid and acidic. The acid and the alkaline. This is okay. During ovulation, cervical mucosa becomes thinner and more alkaline, creating a more favorable environment for sperm. So they like for sperm to survive. So they like an alkaline one as opposed to acid. So they know where to get. God damn. I'll say sperm quality. A sperm's quality, including its motility, ability to move, and morphology, which is their shape, can influence how long it lives inside the female body. So y'all, if you want to get a woman pregnant, or let's say you're having sex with her and she's not getting pregnant, y'all want to blame the woman. It's not always the woman. It's the sperm quality. It's the man's diet, and how much sperm he can produce, which you can fix that. You can do things about that. So if you're trying to get a woman pregnant, also check your own sperm count, men, and check your nutrition and your diet and health of the sperm, because it helps them go where they need to go. But I think they're just amazing. I think they're amazing. I think the vagina is amazing too. But the way they move around and they are just so intelligent. Like, I haven't taught on this in a while, but I know I have men listening. And I've had men that I've talked to personally said they wanted me to get into it more. But I'm like, y'all, when I ask the women to respond or the gay men to respond, they respond. But then when I ask the straight men and they want me to talk about dick and sucking dick, which that's another thing that I want to teach some things I've learned about that. For the past few days, the way the spirits teach me, and I'm like, wow, I never tried that. I said, well, I don't know if I get to, I'll tell y'all, since I'm single and celibate. So you can be single and still be sexual. I chose not to be. So I'll teach y'all this stuff, right? Because y'all been asking me for years. And I had such a crazy life. And now my life has gotten more peaceful and better and got my ex out of it and got a lot of other people out of it. I can write these things. People wanted a book on this. It looks like from my perspective, I mean, you got everybody know about sex because y'all pussy a dick in a mouth and an asshole, okay? So I understand that, but I'm teaching it from a spiritual, sexual perspective, the way the spirits have downloaded it to me. Anybody can learn positions. So you got the right lover and y'all got a bond together. Y'all can experiment with things. Or you just do a lot of fucking, you'll figure it out. But what I'm saying is, and what I'm learning, I hope I get to go to a sex party. Right? I'm trying to watch them on videos. I mean, as you know, I can just go walk in like everybody else. I don't want to be there alone. I want to watch because of the way that I'm going to teach it to you. Is that I will show you from my perspective what chakras and auric fields look like, what they do, what they don't do. You can have incredible sex with a motherfucker. Get up and feel no love because it didn't bust your heart chakra. It just busted lust open in your ass. You got a lust spirit on you, especially if you fuck somebody that got it or you deal with like multiple, like in RGs and shit like that, because it's just for the earthly pleasure. But what you don't understand is also creating a spiritual opening or vortex, or somebody's vampiring on someone, or a consequence, or it's not a good match for you. It might be a good sexual match, but it's not a good match. Overall, it's going to lead to a good marriage and healthy children. You might have fucked up karmic children, or a fucked up relationship, and that person ends up suing you or taking you for everything the fuck you got, or taking your fucking life. You've ever noticed where you see a couple together and they might both start off healthy looking and attractive? You would tell which one is more of the empath or a dark empath. Why? Because one of them will still look young and healthy over time, and the other one will look drawed up, fucked up, and something always happening to them. Why? You think that's an accident. It's because of who you fucking, who come you carrying in your body, or what bitch you going up in. You see what I'm saying? Certain way you spirit told me yesterday, I was looking at this and showing me on the dick, it looks like a shaft, right? The way they show it to me, it's digits. It's digits to the dick. And it's basically you're dealing with sacred geometry. You know, the pussy dealing with dick. So that means it's sacred geometry. And round holes. You know, there are holes around. The hole in the dick, that's round. The hole in your vagina, your cervix, round. Your mouth, round. Your nostrils, round. Your eyes, round. Your ears, round. Anyway, I'm going to play with. Yes, you have to be careful who you playing with or who you letting play in you. See, that's why I don't really deal with, like I've told y'all before, I keep every woman got an inner hoe. They will say, oh, I'm not a hoe, I would never do that. I'm not, that's not what I said. I didn't say you will let anybody knock on the hoe door and that you are equal opportunity in an open hoe. I didn't say you were open. I ain't talking about them. Everybody got some hoe in them. Now, your hoe might not play with nobody, but her boyfriend, once they committed or played, well, now I want to play with you, I do a little foreplay, but you can't really get unloosened this pussy, you know what I'm saying? Make the real roll come out, goddamn it, I'm in until you marry me. You know, see, it's different levels of hold them and slut them and let your nigga slut your motherfucking ass out. Now, we know you let your boyfriend, that's your nigga, he'll slut you out real good. Your husband, he'll slut that ass out. And that's what you're supposed to do because he married you. You got Pam, pussy ass and mouth, you miss Pam of love so you can get slutted out. That's that hoe in. That's that freaking. It depends on the temperature of the spirituality, the depth of your pussy. Like Keith Sweat said, how deep is your love, bitch? How deep is the spiritual energy and the spirit that's in you, that's ruling you? The deeper you are, the deeper your soul is, and the deeper your spirit is, the more of a goddamn slut your ass is.
more of a hoe you is. But see, you gonna be a goddamn conservative hoe, cause everybody ain't gonna know that you a hoe like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to be with a certain type of nigga to nigga open. I'm knocking for you now. I'm knocking on the door because I want to come in. Now, certain nigga, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna click, you're gonna let him in, but everybody ain't gonna know her. Everybody ain't gonna know that slutted outside. You know what I'm saying? Because that hoe there, she don't be outside. This hoe don't jump off the porch. Because she knows the limits, the rules, the regulations of being slutty. You know what I'm saying? Then we got the other kind of in and everybody can slut out because she don't well. See, I keep mine in the corner until she stay on time out. She stay on punishment. I keep my hoe in the corner. She just everybody don't know her. See? Because when your spirit is real deep, you got a lot of spirits on you, you impact, you got a lot of abilities on you. Now, I'm not saying it's not ever permissible. Let's say you want to do with couples and you want to teach them how to fuck, you want to teach them how to raise their energy, you want to teach them how to release and build energy to become more powerful as a man or as a woman, and you're dealing with sex. You have some they get paid for a living to do that. You have men that get paid to fuck women like that are also spiritual women get addicted to them. I have met men that do shit like that, and women love them. Women are all over them because of the energy. They're raising their balance and they turning it on. They turn yours on. They open your chakras up, and you can slut it out on a spiritual level. But they understand this is I'm fucking you for pay. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be your husband. I ain't trying to be exclusively your nigga, because I fucks all these goddamn bitches worldwide when they need me to tune up and open their ass up. Because you open their ass up, you open their chakras, and they are filled up. So I'm sitting there listening, they telling me the shit, and I'm like, you know what? Me and you will always be cool like friends, but I ain't never pulling my drawers down for you because you done made me do something to you. Cause, you know what I'm saying? You sit there and open me up like that and have my shit vibrating and shit with your dick. Your dick is defiled, okay? So I'm not saying it is defiled because that's what you came here to do. Spread your dick around and open bitches' ass up. Open their chakras, they auric fields up, and a lot of these women are heartbroken because they want that nigga to belong to them because the dick good, the calm good, the energy good and shit, because that's what they do, tune a bitch up. And the women pay them. They pay them money and whatever else they need. Buy niggas cars, clothes, shoes. That's the understanding. So you know that ain't gonna never be your nigga. That's everybody nigga, because this nigga got some universal pipe. That pipe, ice your pipe right, goddammit, it, to open you up. Then you go out and you get your own man and balance your energy. But many times I see women, they still gravitate towards this nigga that's basically he's a spiritual prostitute. He's a temple prostitute. See, that ain't what I want. But when you are also a female and you got that type of energy, yeah, but it's different than a plum and a garden. Because like I said, it's an understanding. It's a service. You already know what that is. You paying to get your energy balance, tuned, your chakras fucking clean and balanced, and get slutted out on a spiritual level. But see, to me, that dick is spiritually defiled. Since I'm a healer and I'm a teacher, spiritual work to do, I don't want no man that in it everywhere you go, you basically passing your business card, and you know that, I would say you some dick. Cause I'm a healer, I'm an energy healer, I do tantric sex, and I like to stick dick up in bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody can get it, goddammit. For the right fee, anybody, all y'all can get some of this dick. I don't want nobody like that. I know women that are that way, just like the fuck. They've been giving out dick to since they was in the 5th grade and sucking dick. You know what I'm saying? That's what they get paid to do. And they enjoy fucking like that. They enjoy free fucking. So anybody can go up in their ass, go up in their pussy, go like to suck dick. I'm talking about calm coming down. You know what I'm saying? I talk to people that do this. I can't judge you, know what I'm saying? Everybody grown. They do what they want to do. I'm just telling you, when I teach about energy and fucking, I know what it does. I've actually seen calm drip off a bitch lip and might have let it slip, then unzip the nigga and let it rip and pussy and mouth. Goddamn, but see, sperm talks to me. That's one reason why I like it, because I talk to it, talk to bodies, talk to my body. That's why I knew when I told you at the beginning, we got to embrace my pussy, because you walk around out of body, it's a terrible thing. You walk around with a nigga coming on everybody, it's a terrible thing. You walk around with a bitch that's fucking everybody. There's certain men, they have a high vibration that will be defiled to you. Then to other people, it won't hurt them because they're on that vibration and that frequency. They need a hoe in their life, not a restricted hoe that keep like I said, I keep on time. I got them because I know how reckless this motherfucker can be. So since I have to keep her under lock and key. I don't want my name out there like that. I don't want nobody. That's people lying on me. That's a different thing. Ain't nothing I can do about that. Somebody telling the truth on me. Oh, she did this, she did that. She was in there, we ran a train on her with her pussy until y'all would like. No, I ain't never did it, and I ain't gonna do it. Because I know that's one of my spirits told me. My spirits have already told me that's one thing that's a no-no for me. Now, another bitch can be just as freaky, and she could be spiritual, and she could fuck 5 niggas. And you know what? She won't get no punishment like I would get punishment. Because that's a part of her karma and what else I call it, the dharma. That's how she get her blessing. I think that's a perfect. Yeah, I think I said it the right way. I said it the right way. Certain people can do a lot of fucking. They can do the porn shit. They can do the sex party shit because that's how they get their blessing. See, other people, I can't do it because I feel like my spirits have said that that's beneath me to do it, would defile, would poison me. You have to know your plays, okay? Now I can talk about it all day. I can teach about it. I can show you the do's and don'ts. And I don't judge nobody unless you fucking with a child or animal that ain't got no choice. But I don't think that bothers me is people being dishonest about fucking niggas, being bisexual and shit, and then passing diseases around. That's another reason why I can't do that shit. Because it's like you playing Russian roulette, especially in Atlanta. Oh, hell no. I entertain the freaks all day. I'll laugh and talk with you. Whatever you want me to make you, I'm gonna make you. Especially you doing it with grown people. I mean, you'll get what you want to get anyway, whether you get it from me or some motherfucking body else. Some people just want it from me because they know, I'm anointed and pray over it, and that is spiritual. Sometimes people just want certain shit out of certain people's hand or certain people's energy. You can get all this shit from the stove. You know what I'm saying? I don't judge, but I do judge myself because if you can't get to do a certain thing, you also have a spirit that will give you certain rules and regulations and do's and don'ts, so you'll have a teacher. I never had a teacher. A mother who anything wanted to embrace what I was. And my mother, basically all of them is hoes. My mama hoe, my grandmama goddamn hoe. All these other women in my family done fuck several men that got babies by different goddamn it men's. They all hoes, goddamn it. Cousins hoes. Aunties hoes. Half cousins, goddamn it, step. They all fucking hoes, man. I mean, all of them that was around me trying to tell me what I can and cannot do, basically telling me pussy bad, dick bad. Basically, they saying it about themselves and saying it about mine. So they're teaching you this fucked up shit and abusing you and teaching you how to accept abuse. That's another thing y'all need to deal with. How to accept being fucked over and being second and third to another bitch. And a bitch supposed to be a privileged lady or a bitch that's married or your main lady at home. This bitch ain't fucking shit. But then men will treat a queen like a hoe and treat a hoe like a queen. To lower your value in your mind, especially you already been treated like that as a motherfucking child, and then you know you hate that shit. But another part of you really don't feel like or believe that you deserve to be treated like a motherfucking privileged lady, to be a wife or the main bitch in charge, or live with them and have a family and shit with them, run a household for them and shit. You don't believe that shit because that bitch that gave birth, you told you your pussy wasn't hitting on shit and it wasn't motherfucking about that, and you ain't motherfucking shit. So you disown, you detached mentally, emotionally, spiritually, psychologically, but you feel physically walking around with female genitalia, but you ain't fucking claimed her. You know how you go claim your baggage, goddammit, and get your ticket and show your motherfucking ID? Or have your shit in a fucking safe or goddammit locker? Go pick your pussy up. Stand in vagina pocket, you ain't claimed her. So everybody fuck over her, lie to her, use her, motherfucker abuse her, and misuse and degrade and humiliate her. And your part of you sit there and let that motherfucker shit go on because your mammy and everybody in your family did. And they tell you, you know, that's your mama. You didn't forgive, you know, that's still your mama. She could have bought you, but she didn't. Bitch, she done aborted you and every other level and taught you how to abort your motherfucking self and abort your love. Abort really good men that'll be good to you. Abort motherfucking your children. Abort this people really treating you and loving you and respecting you, helping you become the highest, even higher than them. They aborted your dreams and taught you to accept nightmares. Because you won't claim her. Claim your pussy, claim your cock, claim your vagina, whatever the fuck you want to name that motherfucker. But claim her and just grab. You know, sometimes just go through, I don't know. Sometimes you feel like hunching. And then I go stand at the front door with the sun and just start, real hard, just hunching my shit. Just roll my shit, just grab my shit and just start rolling. Goddamn. See, you can just go out in the sun, goddamn, just start throwing your pussy up in the air, just rolling your shit. You know how I ain't never danced before. And y'all seen that shit a couple of years ago. That was my first time. I've been out here 20 years. I ain't never. And some of y'all was like, goddamn, bitch, I ain't know you had a goddamn body. I mean, because I always see it from the chest up, from the stomach up and shit, from the waist up. When you know that shit was like that beneath the waist, goddamn, and you could throw it like you got them at 25 and shit. See, I had to throw because this nigga had left me all the way. So I'm like, damn, I got to get back out in my 50s to fucking date and shit. Well, let me show these niggas what I'm still working with, goddamn. You know, you just had to throw your shit. I'm throwing my shit on the sidewalk, goddamn, and throwing my pussy on the motherfucking asphalt. You just dance by yourself. You said I do that with a dress with no. Okay. Okay, Hoodoo Spirit, take your drawers down. You gotta have no nigga around to pull your drawers down, goddamn it. Don't it feel better when you throw your pussy with no drawers on? Bam. See, I had to get that crook out of my bed, goddamn it. So you got to really throw that shit and let the sun hit it. And tell yourself, damn, I got some good pussy. Damn, I'm a bad bitch. Damn, I'm sexy. Look in the mirror and say that shit. And just be out there letting that sun hit it and recalibrate it. And ground yourself down in the sun. Let nobody tell you that you ain't fine, that your pussy is not that fire, goddammit, that fat. And don't even, if they want to tell you that and say that, oh, girl, you ain't this and that, get rid of the bitch. Because you'll have females around you that do you like that because they know you gonna put yourself down and have low self-esteem, let other people do it, let bitches slick do it with a compliment and a side, goddammit, you know, trying to slight you and shit. And you still there, still talk to the goddamn bitch. See now, when women do that, and I ain't never did that to you, when they say some slick shit like that, I'm not talking to you no more. Because I know you're not my friend and you don't really mean me no good. You're trying to slick, like call me a dumb bitch. You know what I'm saying? Or weak and all. Yeah, okay. I won't be talking. Yeah, clearly not that weak, clearly not that dumb because I don't fuck with you no motherfucking mouth. Yeah, even if it hurts you, and you're like, damn, this person do this for me, that for me. But then at the same time, they slick insult you and help you at the same time. Leave that motherfucker alone. They doing that little shit so they can stay around and watch you and watch whatever roots they did and wish some bad shit on you and seeing if it coming true and see what you doing and keep up with you, but really don't fucking like you at the same fucking time. That's why they buy you shit or send you shit and then turn around and slick insult you so they can still be around and catch what the fuck you doing to see if they shit working. And you will tell them your fucking business, but they don't tell you all days. But she buy this and get a little boo-boo now. They outfit, you know, I ain't got to worry about the Christmas and all. Yeah, this bitch don't like you. It's always someone better. But if you think it ain't and you hold on to that bullshit and won't accept the power of your pussy, do you realize how powerful that you are? Do y'all men realize how powerful with the dick power that you got? When you build that energy, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, with your exercise, I want y'all to look this up. You will see it's a little complicated. It's not what you're saying. It's not what you think that I'm saying. Okay? When I'm talking about doing Kegel, I don't mean like just open, close your leg and open and close your pussy, where you can feel your muscles. And it's very important if you're my age or older, or let's say you start going through perimenopause, that can happen 30 years old, and then in your 40s, okay, or if you've had a hysterectomy early in life, it will happen because the estrogen goes down. So you have to pull the estrogen back up. Either with natural herbs, we can take estrogen-rich herbs, plants, your diet, or you take, you know, your medicines to build up your estrogen, progesterone, a little testosterone. Because many women, they go through what you call sarcopenia. I think I'm pronouncing it wrong, right? Sarcopenia, which is muscle wasting. Or you have the vagina get so thin where, you know, you have ridges in your vagina. And then when some women, they lose the hormones, the estrogen goes down so bad, it becomes just a smooth tube, very thin, easy to tear, very painful during sexual intercourse. And then they start having problems with the Kegel muscles. You have a set of Kegel muscles that include the bladder, the vagina, the anal rectal cavity. And they have a problem where they laugh and they pee easy. Or they cannot hold their urine. The bladder is a problem. The bladder muscles are weak and they can't get to the bathroom fast enough, or they secretly wear a pad or a pamper. That's why it's important to balance your hormones before you start. Because a lot of people think they're safe because they exercise younger, but it doesn't matter. You can go through muscle wasting. You can, what is it called, the urogenital area, well, that becomes weak because of the lack of hormones or the type of sex you're having. Either somebody's too rough with the vagina, tearing it, too rough with the anal, going in the ass. You know, it's like all these things have to be balanced out depending on you and the size of your vagina and your body type and the relaxation of it. Like I said again, embracing the pussy, because when you embrace your vagina, when you embrace the beauty of your body and being a female, that's what you identify. That's what you are biologically, and owning it and taking care of that. You're not going to let anybody do anything to that pussy or that cervix, that uterus, that mouth, the body period, or your asshole, the anal rectal cavity, that's not also reflecting the love that you feel for yourself. I don't care if it's just, look, I just like hooking up fucking. I don't really love this nigga. I love this dick deal. I love how this nigga make me feel. It doesn't have to be in love with him per se. I'm just saying self. That's the main thing I'm learning now, and I hate it took so long to do. Self-love and self-respect. So when you do the Kegels that I'm talking about, and you can look at them on YouTube, and you see these men doing these Kegels, you're like, wow. I was amazed because you're like twisting, like from the waist down. You're opening, closing, you're doing lifts. You know how you lay on your back and you lift your ass and your legs up. You're switching from left to right. You're opening, closing. They kind of get a little difficult. But I made myself do it. I could just do one set for now. It's like now I can move the bottom of my body again and feel my body and moving. As the past few years, I was so sick I could barely move. I couldn't
go outside. So you'll see what I'm talking about. It's not just opening and closing your pussy, feel it grasping, because baby, you're taking yourself to a whole nother level of sexual, mental, emotional, spiritual mastery when you claiming the pussy and you claiming your dick. Men that have been abused and have issues, self-love and self-respect in their identity and their genitalia and their gender, based on the way they mamas, daddies, other people abuse them, or they let people abuse them. You're walking around as a living god and a goddess, and some of us carry a lot of masculine and feminine. Some men are not gay and they're not bisexual, but they still have a beauty and a softness when they are in their feminine energy, and you know when to do that. When you're dealing with a certain type of woman, or you want to get close to a certain woman, and you know her hurts, her pains, her past, certain times you have to relax it, soften the voice, and the woman has to relax that masculine shit and become more in her feminine to balance him. You see what I'm saying? Once you deal with these different levels of psychology, spirituality, you deal with the biology and you balance it based on what the biology and the chemistry of the body, what it's doing, what the endocrine system is doing, with the hormones, you become a more powerful lover. I used to hear that. I didn't understand it. When I was in my 20s, I would hear people having conversations, and they'd be having it in front of me, and I couldn't comment because I ain't know nothing. I had a baby and didn't know shit. I didn't have the right men to teach me how to be a good lover and to teach me how to claim my body and own. I was having sex and had a lot of shame. It's just really fucked up place to be. And you have people of different ages being that way because they don't claim themselves. And they're rotten and they're miserable, and they make you miserable being with them. They're terrible lovers. When they said, I like fucking older women, because women don't decline in their sexuality as they get comfortable with their bodies and who they are. They said when a woman's like late 40s, 50s, a woman is in her prime and can fuck you down in her 50s. So I'm 20 something, and I'm just like, huh? How can a woman be older and be better? But they, of course, that's not always true. Every woman that's older is not a better lover, especially if she chooses not to teach herself and to grow and get away from dysfunctional men or relationships, or if she's lesbian, get away from dysfunctional women, because I've seen women be really abusive to other women and beat them and try to want to be a man so bad they think that's what a man is. So I couldn't. I'm in my 20s. I'm like 22, 23. I know nothing because my mother didn't teach me anything about the power of love and respect of the body and who I was and what I was. I had no power. I felt like I had no power. It's powerless. That's really funny that I felt I had no power in my 20s and didn't know who I was, what I was, didn't like myself. I always wanted to be someone else. And now in my 50s, even though you're supposed to be washed up and over the hill, I feel more confident and more powerful as a woman. Internally, feeling like I know who I am, finally embracing that, because you can change your look, and you don't have to look old and all that shit, even though you are a certain age. Can't change the age, can't change time, but you can change what you look like. But you can never change who you are. You can run from it and not embrace it and be your most powerful self because you weren't taught to be, or you can learn to embrace everything about you that people said wasn't good enough, wasn't pretty enough, wasn't smart enough. This person's better, this person's cuter, this person's ass is better. Okay, we're gonna always have that. But how are you going to show up as the best version of you? Even if you never have. You can do it at any time, any place, any age, unless something's stopping you or blocking you. And I would suggest that you do that, because that's what I've been working on. You said, did you feel the same shame when you were with women? Yeah, because I taught to. My mother's telling us men are no good and you can't date them, you can't see them. And then when I started dating a woman and she found out about it, I was like in my teens. I was
This was early in my life. I don't do it now. Not because I have any. I don't give a fuck. I can love. I can do what I want to do. That's not something I want to do. I've been there. I've done that. I experimented with that. I played with that. Honestly, I have no shame discussing it. So back then, yes, I was like in my teens. I was in my late teens. Even though I was an adult, I didn't know I was an adult. And I thought that's what it was. So afraid of men, such a fear. But when I met my son's father, as she put me out, I was 19. It was just like something. I didn't trust him, but I wasn't taught to listen to myself. I didn't trust him. But it was something I wanted to try. I wanted to experience that, even though I was told they're less than, they're no good, they're trash. I realized all men are not. Even if a man is trash with a whole bunch of women, that could be part of his karma and a part of what his soul wants to experience. And at a certain point in his life, he can meet another woman that's elevated above him and above the women that he's been with shit, and actually want to elevate. Or it's like a spiritual clock that's saying, hey, at this age, you don't know it, but we know it. And there's going to be a triggering. There's going to be a culling. There's going to be separating wheat from chaff. I've seen women be hoe as fuck. With every nigga, they did them dirty and they scammed and they cheated and they hurt them and they lied. And then all of a sudden she meets this man and she runs from him. And many times men will run from women that strike that at them, because I've always been in control. Bitches always chase me. Bitches always beg, buck them and pull their drawers down. I can't never get away from these bitches, and so they don't have any value for them. Because if you got to run at a man, that means he don't want you. Now, if he just wanna get some pussy in head, and usually he will, but when you know who you are, even if it hurts you and you're disappointed if you don't get with nigga, this shit don't work out. I'm telling you, I learned from experience, do not run at no motherfucking man. I don't care if it's a rich white man, Chinese, goddamn it, black, whatever you want to call it. Don't run at them. They see you. They see you. And if the motherfucker's really interested in you, he might not be able to get at you right then, because nigga might be already in something. Even though he could be in a marriage, or he could have been in another type of committed relationship. Nigga can't get at you right then. They can't say that because the bitch crazy. You know, they're gonna be out of pocket because this other bitch is crazy about the nigga too. Let the nigga be crazy about you. Because when you work on self-love and respect, you would never lower yourself to run at a man. Or if you a bitch that like bitches, you won't run at no bad bitch. She see you. And if she can't, I'm going to go after this. And I had to learn this. Sometimes you're a really good woman and you with a man and you giving him every part of you. And you done unloosen that hoe and let that hoe out the cage, and you done took her chains off. And baby, you let him get every crack and crevice of all that good, juicy, fat pussy you got, because everybody ain't got up in it. So you been sitting on it, let it simmer. Putting herbs and spices in the motherfucker, letting it cure. And they looking at you and the way you looking, and every nigga trying to get at you. A lot of niggas want you and shit, and they think you fucking because everybody looking at you. You ain't fucking nobody. You fucking yourself. You fucking your brain. You getting the cobwebs out of it. You getting the trash out of it. You elevating yourself. You becoming something and somebody that you don't know you were born to be. You cleaning it. You get with somebody that say they want you so bad, and you give them a chance, they you over. You know, my friend said you ain't this and ain't that. You know why? It could either be a curse, like I told you earlier, that somebody put their house with your own mother so that people can't see you clearly. They don't understand you. You're a weirdo. You know, you crazy. You so nice. So that means you weak, you dumb, and you stupid. I can't trust you. This is too good to be true. You doing this for me, that for me, bitch. You must be a scammer, bitch. You being nice because you trying to set me up, because ain't no bitch out here really like you. Nice, big heart, kind. You done been fucked over, but you still have a big heart. You still don't want to be vicious and ruthless and treacherous. You want to be loved. You give a lot of love. This bitch is not real. I'm gonna fuck her over because I know she's doing this so she could fuck me over. I'm gonna get this bitch first.
That's why a lot of us get done that way. Because you with people and it might be God's protection. This nigga can't see you. This bitch can't see you. So you get fucked over no matter how kind you are. You got to be able to recognize that. You're like, if you could just see me. I'm working so hard. I'm getting so much because I want you to see me. And they're thinking, and they friends. A lot of grown men listen to their friends that don't know shit about you and shit about your destiny. Or they may know, but they don't want to lose you because if you're with her, you're going to see more because she's an empath and she's a psychic. And she gonna tell you about them niggas you fucking, them bitches that you trust. And the bitches know when they see, there's something wrong with that bitch. Because they know that they cannot compete with, they cannot compare. They not on your level. You ain't the type of nigga would usually talk to. You ain't the type of nigga would usually lay pipe up in. Like them ratchet hoes. And the ones that chase him. Instead of somebody, wait a minute, she ain't chasing me. Wait a minute, she bowed out gracefully and begged the fuck up. She one of those already. You know. But then some about them underneath them make their dick hard. Because she ain't chasing. She standing in her own power. She's not looking for me to get something from me. She might want you, but she don't need you. She wants you to be her man. She see things about you that she like, love, respect, and admire. She just ain't telling you. You see the same thing you ain't telling her. But that ain't, you scared of it. Men will also do that because they scared of you. This person could love you. This woman loves you, but you don't even love yourself. A part of you dogs her out because you don't even think you deserve that shit. You don't even think you're worthy of that shit. And all your friends telling you the bitch is running the game. But until you get a grown ass man, you should better think for yourself or go pray or go with spiritual people and seek honest discernment, seek the truth from God. And your ancestors and your higher selves and your friend, because you don't know the motivation of your friend. You think they care, but a lot of them either want to fuck her themselves. A lot of them don't want her around you because they know when she gets to talking, you gonna listen because she's an elevated divine feminine. And she gonna get you to see through the way this fucker is. Where these niggas is. They either want you for money, prestige. A lot of these niggas, your male friend don't even like you and jealous of you, want to fucking beat you and just want to use you and shit. And then you see the type of woman they ain't never fuck with that's higher vibrating than the ones they do fuck with. And it's like, now this bitch is gonna fuck up my spot. This bitch gonna blow up my spot. This bitch gonna tell the nigga this thing. I got it. I know them longest, so nigga gonna listen to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a spiritual advisor. A lot of these spiritual advisors are rotten as fuck. Or a lot of these spiritual advisors, males, talking to the male that's supposed to be your divine masculine. He been with a lot of karmic feminines. A lot of them undercover gay are attracted to the nigga that you supposed to be with at a certain motherfucking time, and you the type of nigga ain't never said that too. So now he running, you running. Y'all in separation. Twin flame, soul flame. See, they go back to that spirit husband shit. That's what they spirit were telling me. See, I'm part two. I see y'all like that nasty shit. Y'all some freaking motherfucker here. And those spirit husbands been talking to me. So did you feel the same? Okay, I don't know. I guess it didn't go past that, Aaliyah. That was a good question. I had a small one a long time ago. And it was hard to handle. So you supposed to walk around holding in your pussy. I think I'm gonna try another method, like I said, and do the Kegels the way I told y'all to. The male, men doing them, female doing it's like it was about probably 5 or 6 different exercises, but you're moving a lot. You move your legs open and closing. You sitting up on your feet, your bare feet, but down on your knees, squatting with your feet flat. Squatted down on the ground. Feet flat, open and close your fucking knees, and then laying backwards, open and closing. It's intense. But you know it's going to pay off, especially if, like I said, if a woman's having problems holding her urine with her bladder and the vagina. These are great to do. I'm doing it. I'm not gonna tell you to do something because it's nothing but health. It's gonna be healthy. Your sex life is gonna be amazing, and it makes men get rid of problems with erection, especially along with diet. Okay. And sun, and doing a lot of green juice with spirulinas and wheatgrasses and things like that, and making your smoothies like that. But a lot of high greens is going to increase your stamina and your erections. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Y'all hit my cash out, make it clap. Like I said, if you want me to read the big U thing, I will. I hadn't really looked in it deeply. I haven't spoken to his son. I just saw him talking to me. I don't know if y'all saw this bad plane crash. It might have been UPS plane. I think they said Louisville. It happened tonight. It was going on when I came on the live. So it might have been one of those airplanes that deal with one of the company's packages. Let me look this up. It was smoke. When I looked at it, it was smoke everywhere. And they said about 20 people were injured. I don't know if that has changed. Okay, plane crash, Louisville, Kentucky. 2 hours ago, UPS plane crashes near Louisville Airport. Injuries reported. Okay, 26 minutes ago, it's been updated. UPS plane crash near Louisville Airport leaves multiples injured. Police say. I don't know what happened out there. Showed that a cargo plane bound for Honolulu reached an altitude of just 175 feet before swiftly descending. It was quick from what they're saying. And I know they issued a shelter in place. It was issued about 2 hours ago when this was happening. UPS plane crashes after taking off at Louisville Airport. I don't want to say it, but I told y'all. And see, what I'm concerned about is the air traffic controllers and not being able to be alert and do their job or being motivated to do it right now because they're not getting paid and they're suffering, their bills are suffering, their children are suffering, their families are suffering behind this with the government shutdown, as well as them shutting down. This affects everything. It affects health insurance. It affects the food stamps and all the other benefits. It's just really fucked up with him in office and doing this. But it was also Chuck Schumer, that's a Democrat. You can't blame all this on the Republicans, and some of them are basically saying because he's begging Trump for a lot more money. I don't know if it's from millions to billions, but Chuck Schumer is a Democrat, and Chuck Schumer was threatening to shut it down if he didn't get the certain amount of money he wanted. Trump said he ain't gonna be blackmailed by nobody or bribed by nobody. So don't think that this is just Trump and Republicans. This is also Democrats that have something to do with this shutdown. Okay. So I'm sure, I don't know if you knew about this. I want to tell you it's planking right now. I'm just afraid of another international plane, U.S. and outside of the U.S. happening. I'm really afraid of that. I've always said that to you. I've been saying it since Nipsey's here for the past 6 years. But we'll watch and we'll keep up with everything. Again, thank you for loving and supporting me and being here for me. And please continue to support me and hit my Cash App, my Zelle, my PayPal. I love you all. I'll talk to you soon. Welcome to this segment of KT Celebrity Reads. I'm doing this on Angie Stone and D'Angelo. And if you want me to do more, then you have to support me in the work I do and donate. I keep asking people to donate so I can continue to do what I do. Y'all know this is my only job. I love to do it. I love to talk to the spirits. I love to get the information, but getting it and sitting up and trying to get everything that you want and all the details, and you're not supporting me and not donating, it's impossible at this point to do. I cannot continue to do it. I thank the few people who appreciate you, and I recognize some of the names, and I really appreciate that because I know you always try to donate whatever you can. And I'm not asking for a particular amount, but y'all, every amount helps. $5, $7, $10. And of course, I love the bigger donations, but I understand a lot of people are just like me, doing the best you can. This is the only work I love to do. This is all I want to do. I love to be committed to you and loyal to you and talk to you and learn from you. You learn from me. We share with each other. You educate me. I educate you. You look up information for me. You verify. You donate on any level that you can. Spreading the videos, chopping and screwing the videos, put them on your pages. Tell people who I am. Spread the word. I understand if you don't have, cash. It's not always about cash. It's about gifts. It's about love offerings. In whatever way you can donate. I appreciate you that always try to be here for me, like I try to be here for you. Okay. I'm going to get into some of it. I cannot get into all of it because it would probably be, I don't have the energy for it because I'm doing other things. I just finished exercising some and I was just resting, thinking, and I haven't eaten yet. I just, took a few supplements so I can do my morning exercise, take a rest, and then go back at it. So y'all know health is wealth. And I take care of myself better, y'all, so I can be here for you. And you can be here for me. Okay. I'm going to let me tell you. Yes, Grand Rising, Rich Rising, good morning, whatever language you like. Hey, y'all. I'm not going to be, as y'all know, the ones that know me, I can't look at the chat right now because I have to channel. I've been, D'Angelo's still in this realm, but let me try to explain to you the way I see it. He's about a minimum of 3 people, 3 personalities. Like I said yesterday, he's been torn and split for a very long time, and his father is coming up. I see the year when he was 8 years old. And 8 is the infinity symbol. 8 is the number of fate and destiny. I don't know if D'Angelo was molested when he was little by somebody in the family, somebody in the house. And I wonder, does he have a sister? Any sisters, any brothers that might be by his father, but not by his mother? The father I'm getting, it was something else, some off the chain, either a secret alcoholic or like to slick drink sometimes, or might smoke or something. The daddy was sneaky. The daddy was twisted and conflicted in his mind. Like he had personality issues. He had maybe some substance issues. He might have had identity issues. Like he didn't know what he wanted, who he wanted, or how he wanted his life, or he knew, but he didn't have the courage to be himself. Like he fought between the devil and God, angels and demons. The daddy was conflicted in the head like D'Angelo. This is something about being a good person, so-called, by religious standards or your family standards or church. He fought with church. I'm seeing he was in the church when he was little, and he had a family. D'Angelo's families was putting pressure on him or pressure on everybody. I don't know. Y'all can tell if I'm wrong. Pressure to go the same way, and he hated. And this is something about religion, not being spiritual, and then him follow his own path. It was about following the family line or blood line. I'm hearing the Masonic line, Satanic line, Eastern Star line, preacher line, political lines, undercover blackmail, bribery, under the table, taking money, not just the dad, I'm seeing the family, the bloodline, and powerful women. They look like they had these scarves, or it wasn't like a scarf. It kind of remind me of like a nun,
how the nun carried with that thing on their head, that long kind of sheet-like thing, but not a sheet. Muslim wear that same kind of long, I don't know if it's a hijab. It might not be some of these women that's in D'Angelo's father's bloodline, and some high-ranking people, high-ranking musicians, high-ranking Masons, and Eastern Star. I'm seeing the Star of David, but I'm also, and I think there's a European that created another star. It's a 6-pointed star, but it's not the real star from the true Star of David dealing with African origins. He was forced, they present a holy, and call God on the outside, but inside under the table, they know they have to be politically connected. They connected with either the Baptist, Presbyterian, Christian, those big church organizations. They have a lot of money from backdoor organizations that fund them in political power. I just heard MLK. DMX also came in here, Jay-Z, and I told y'all last night he said Clive Davis. Okay, I think I looked at it briefly a little bit trying to find something. J Records. Clive Davis owned J Records, or a portion of J Records, then it went to RCA. Clive Davis had signed D'Angelo. At first, I think he talked about signing him to J Records, so I don't know if he had signed him and it merged to RCA, and then Clive sold it, but he was still tied into D'Angelo's life. Okay. The father coming up to me, because that's what he's saying. He in here crying. D'Angelo was broken and weak as a little boy, because it's a big influence that his dad had him. Like I said, he's either, if he wasn't fondled with or raped, he was molested and felt on by another goddamn nigga. Now, his daddy might have had something he might have known about this shit, because like the daddy was touched on, and it was conflict with D'Angelo daddy and mama and the family, a whole bunch of chaos and confusion. Right now, it's a whole bunch of chaos. Like, D'Angelo started getting high. I don't know if it's sniffing glue or something. D'Angelo sniffed that powder too, and on the pills, and get drunk, so fucking drunk out of his head, because he hated himself. He was conflicted. He didn't like himself. He was extremely insecure, had extreme low self-esteem. Now I see Andrew Stone was pudgy. Angelo was goddamn it pudgy. And that son they got is pudgy. And see, I was thinking about that last night. When he started coming here, first he's like he was high. When D'Angelo died, and Angelo was, when his physical body died. D'Angelo been dead about 10 years. 10 or 15 years, and got split personalities because of the black magic and the curses on the father. The sins of the father will visit the son. And D'Angelo saw a lot of conflicted shit with his daddy. See, that's if y'all could tell me if the mama and daddy living, because the daddy is dominant in my house right now, and the daddy had a dominant influence on D'Angelo, but a bad influence, because like the daddy might have been emotionally cold. Do D'Angelo got a brother and a sister? I'm wondering, is it his mama and daddy got more children than him? Because I don't feel like he's on a child. Or the daddy, they got it by somebody else, or half brother, half sister, people around like brother and sister, because this is a male here. They was teenagers together, knowed each other. They were both in the church and the music ministry and shit, but they seen all them gays, and now supposed to be married to women and men are secretly trying to. There was an older man wanted D'Angelo. He didn't want that lifestyle and shit, but D'Angelo was smoking or drinking or getting high or something, because he didn't feel attracted. He didn't feel like he mattered, even though girls liked him. Men tried to get him to try to turn him into a young sissy. When he was a little boy, the daddy know this, but he don't feel like the daddy really protect him. But I don't know what this means, but I'm just saying it anyway. I don't know. You know, this is just a spiritual reading. If y'all can find any evidence, if I'm right or wrong, please let me know. But the daddy, something was mental wrong with the daddy. The daddy was a paranoid, schizophrenic, and the daddy thought people was out to get him, or the police, or feds, or somebody watching him. Or it's something mental off. Now the mother, I'm not getting a lot right now, but I feel cold like the mother and the father was distant, or they might not have been in love. And I don't feel the mother here. So it makes me wonder, is the mother physically dead? Because the mother is very upset and says she was abused by the father mentally, emotionally, and he would withdraw sexually and fuck other people. That's this what she's saying. She's cold, but she's crying. So I'm wondering if she married now, or is she still alive, or is she physically dead? She's sick as well, because like the daddy had some kind of illness. See, D'Angelo told me he never liked himself. He never respected himself because his father didn't give him the backbone. He felt like he wasn't loved by his father. He might have been admired because he saw that D'Angelo was like a prodigy. He kind of, forgive me, I ain't trying to be funny, but I'm hearing Jay-Z and Prince and D'Angelo. In some ways, D'Angelo remind me of Prince, because Prince was a child prodigy and taught himself to play 20 instruments, maybe even more, and to sing. D'Angelo kind of got that same kind of vibe, like he's a prodigy. He could have been a legend. I don't see he's a legend because he stopped himself, because he had so much insecurity. And he had that heartbroken little boy inside of him where his daddy didn't love him and elevate him. The daddy kind of was twisted or torn about elevating D'Angelo, because I heard him say, "Why not me, God?" Because he felt like D'Angelo was more gifted than him, but D'Angelo was soft because he wasn't taught how to balance the soft and the strong. So D'Angelo was a little bit feminine, but extremely talented writer and musician, and he could have ended up being so big, producing other people, writing, directing, selling his music. He could have been like Angie Stone, but he didn't have the nuts and the backbone of Angie Stone. I'm gonna get into that in a minute, what they telling me, what the spirit's telling me, what D'Angelo telling me. This is some of what he telling me growing up. He was a very conflicted child. He felt like he was lonely, isolated. He didn't have no friends. He felt so alone, even though so many people around him in this religious setting. But the father was jealous of his own child, D'Angelo, so he would keep D'Angelo off balance, and sometimes it'll be a distance because his father was scared that he might influence D'Angelo, or he might have him doing his little ways. The daddy looked like he had a slick habit. I see daddy sitting out in the car doing drugs, and I think D'Angelo knowed it because the daddy was miserable trying to live for his family and live for other people instead of pulling away doing what he wanted to do, because he wanted that entertainment life, that nightlife. He liked it women's, but I don't know, the daddy looked like he kind of might have had it in him to goddamn it go both ways. The daddy was easily influenced to do shit too, not because he was weak, but because the daddy wanted that lifestyle. But he knew that the church and all these other religious people, his family, were going to outcast him, and he couldn't deal with it. So he lived a lie. Something about his blood pressure, the daddy blood pressure, the daddy heart, because I see something in his arm. You know what? I see something tied around his arm, so I will try to say that's a blood pressure cuff, and that ain't no goddamn it rubber for the goddamn shoot up. Now I'm trying not to say that. I'm trying to say he had the doctor, and the doctor wrapping that blood pressure cuff, and I see he did. The doctor his daddy had some health problem. Tied the blood pressure hard, might be digestive and little slit cancer, or appear like it. You know what? I see cancer and HIV, high cholesterol, the same way I look at D'Angelo and see cancer and HIV. Pneumonia, something else they're not telling him, telling us. This, I see specks in D'Angelo's brain, eyes, mouth, gum, in his lungs, or one lung. I'm seeing fluid and some kind of pneumonia or infection or pressure in the lung. He couldn't breathe. They might have had to take fluid out on him. D'Angelo was real fucked up. He been fucked up about 10 years now. Now I don't do the arguing and the back and forth. And somebody came over on the comments late last night. I didn't respond. You pick out something I don't know, because I ain't really studied this case as deeply. then that's you. You got it. You got me. Okay? But to go argue with you, because you know something I don't give a fuck about that shit unless it's something I said and you contradicted me. Okay, this is what it was. This lady came over last night and said, I came across some information that D'Angelo performed a show 2 weeks ago. I said, I don't know, but before I look, I already know that's a goddamn lie. That's impossible. If D'Angelo was in hospice care this week and he died yesterday on a very historic day, Columbus Day or Indigenous Peoples Day, there's no way he could have performed a concert 2 weeks ago and he's in hospice right now and he died yesterday or within the past couple of days, because I don't get that's the exact day. He might have been sleeping out the body because he was tired. There's no way he could have performed in 2 weeks. Then the person came back, well, earlier this year, he was in Madrid, Spain. Okay, I Googled it, and it said he was supposed to perform. But I don't see any evidence that he did in 2025, earlier this year, like this person said. Because I looked, and I also saw about his concerts in the past 10 years, the past 5 years. D'Angelo was not performing. They would schedule him, and then he would say he had to cancel because his doctor said it wasn't smart and he wasn't healing from a surgery. Y'all remember yesterday when I said he pissed me off and he started coming in here cussing me low. Now, the Angie Stone's son, I think, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, he was in the room. He was watching D'Angelo die. He was trying to, I guess he was seeing and trying to make amends with him. But I still hadn't seen him in public. And I kind of don't understand why we didn't see a lot of pictures of D'Angelo hanging out with his son, Quavo Twain, and Michael the Second. That's his name. Why we didn't, which also ties into, I had a conversation with Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael, because like Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, now I see him. They all go under extreme trials and tribulation when a lot of them named Michael. Okay. So if y'all can think of any other actors named Michael or entertainers named Michael, put it in the chat for me, after I do this video so I can see how I can't always see it. Put it under the comments of the video once I finish the live, because I can't always go back and see the live, but I can see it under the comments. Archangel Michael is upset with D'Angelo because D'Angelo would not listen to Archangel Michael. He wouldn't speak to him. He wouldn't ask him for help. He said he was under the realm of Clive Davis and Satan. And that's why he didn't get the help. His soul was being fought for. He mentioned Jay-Z, Clive Davis, DMX coming in here chiming in on it. Some other artist that came up that has been in here with, I'm not talking about Nipsey because he's on the righteous side, that was in the industry and saying that they seen them slut D'Angelo out because D'Angelo was very weak mentally and emotionally, didn't have a strong sense of self, wasn't grounded. He had already been experimenting in dope when he was a teenager with some guy that was a bad influence. They around the same age, but the guy might have been a little bit older. And his daddy, I'll keep like preacher, some tied the daddy heavy in religion, but was bound by hating religion and hating not being able to be a singer and a producer, like he might slip, smoked, or drank or something. The daddy was doing shit. D'Angelo knew it, he wouldn't tell. D'Angelo just like his daddy, and I don't know why I'm saying that, because the daddy felt like he couldn't be free, so he would punish himself and he would put himself down because he really wanted to be in the secular world. And back then you couldn't join like you do now. Join the secular world with gospel music and put hip hop beats and things to gospel music, and it's all merged, which is always, you know what, James Cleveland fat ass just came in here. James Cleveland, molesting, pedophile, child loving ass done came in here with Ira Kelly. So we got James Cleveland, who died of full-blown AIDS and was adopting boys, talking about, they ain't have no home and shit, or people finding the boys, and then he said, that's my godson, and then that one godson admitted that James Cleveland was busting him and his behind, and he also He alive right now, but he living with HIV because of Jane Cleveland. You know, my grandmama loved him. You know, and they go travel the United States and the world and shit, and all these black women scream and holler over them. Now I understand Jane Cleveland liked it boys, man. I ain't gonna. He liked it men's too. But you have to understand, it was secret. He was heavy into black magic. Those white record labels made Jane Cleveland a god and sick Jane Cleveland on them young boys. And even grown ass men, Jane Cleveland, I think, had a record label, and to get them deals, then they had to bend over for James, or excuse me, James said, I'm gonna bend over for you, and I'm gonna go down, especially if they were pretty niggas, pretty men. That's how they get their record contracts. So y'all need to look at some of the old gospel singers, a lot of them old sisters, married to women who's a beard or go both ways because they know they got to be gay for pay. In the gospel, and damn, I didn't expect this. What do Jane Cleveland got to do with D'Angelo? He just said again, Clive Davis, goddamn it, ass. Him. Who else would be with Jay-Z? Leah Cohen. Said a whole cabal. Okay. D'Angelo is full of demons. So conflicted, and they got him through drugs and sex. They knew that he was a weaker individual, and basically he was just on paper a star. They was blackmailing D'Angelo. That's why D'Angelo ain't say nothing. They had like different documents he had to sign. They had footage on him from sex parties or catching him out in the street. Now, I don't want to do this because I think his son had something to do with telling on me. Andrew Stone's son, because Andrew Stone's son was in the hospital with D'Angelo, and then he came in here growling. I mean, he came down to Atlanta just to call me a bitch, and balling his fists up. Remember I said, now something wrong with your hip, goddamn it. I see the bone coming through your damn hip, and you already damn little and shit. And he was bucking his eyes real big when he was gritting his teeth long. He kind of got them beaver teeth and them buck teeth in the front. They kind of front teeth long, hang over his bottom lip like the goddamn Easter bunny. Just hang like a rabbit. Just they was sliding. He was slobbing. He was so mad at me, he was slobbing. Bitch, you're growling. Tell me he heard what I said to him and with his fat ass on. And yeah, I heard. I said, oh, somebody went in there and told him. See, and when I seen that last night, that Andrew Stone's son was in there because he had AIDS. I'm looking out right quick. See the great James Cleveland was a sister, like the bus boys and they behind. And see, I was told by somebody that's older, that's in that circle, Jane Cleveland was in Chicago around R. Kelly when he was a little boy, excuse me, Ira. And they had some of them preachers that had little sons ran him out of Chicago because one of them had caught him in there busting a little boy in the behind. Tearing that boy bleeding like a motherfucker. See, that's Jane Cleveland was known for that, and them other church gospel spanking niggas that y'all look up to and motherfucking respect. Because I did a reading on him when I think it was an R. Kelly thing, and it was vicious with all them high-ranking demons around him. And somebody the insider that knew him said that they were secretly he was buying interferon on the black market, a connection with doctors. They were keeping Jane Cleveland alive. And I think they could get none because back then they didn't have the HIV medications. And he was secretly paying hundreds of thousands of dollars to get his secret protocol, Jane Cleveland, to keep him from dying. And them women around him knew it. Now that done came up in here. R. Kelly, which means somebody done got a hold to R. Kelly, and I think it was Jane Cleveland with one of them and fucked him up in the head. That's why he ain't right. He mentioning Puffy and mentioning Clive Bass and Julian Green. And another one, it's like this. They had a hold on a demon. Archangel Michael was upset because he said they had Azazel. One of the top demons that was on D'Angelo was Azazel. It was about 10 demons. And they came through his producers and Clyde. Now, when he got with Angie, Angie know that was beneath her protocol because Angie is a beast. Angie is an anchor in this world. Angie is an empath and a light worker. She's like a bull, even though she's a sage. And she got a lot of water in there. She has a lot of humanity. They had a lot of compassion. They know they couldn't make Angie, no matter what they did to her, lose her strength or lose her humanity and become satanic because Angie was so powerful. But at the same time, what she didn't understand, like she told me, like I understand, I wanted to be in there since I was a child. My daddy is one of the top entertainers and a legend, Jackie Wilson. And my daddy even said, when people did readings for me, they said, your daddy is coming through. Your daddy done start crying. And your daddy said, you think it was a curse because they wouldn't let you in that industry and sing and dance and act and teach your vagina power. He said, he don't want you in there. You think that opportunity didn't come to you because it was bad luck. He said, actually, it was good luck because I don't want you in there. All they're going to do is destroy you. And say he started crying. And so I'm telling him, I love my baby. He said, but she's not going in there. They will kill her and destroy her just like they did me. I said, oh, yeah, well, okay, yeah. I got to figure out how to work through it because I still want it. And he said, I ain't going to let you have it because you gone. You just as good as gone. If you get in there, they waiting on you and they're going to sacrifice you like they did me because of who and what you are. See, they let Angie in there, but they were doing roots on Angie. They never wanted her with D'Angelo because it's really fucked up. D'Angelo is so weak. Damn, this candle just went down low. He always been weak and conflicted. Instead of learning to teach himself and stand in his own power, since his father wouldn't do it, and he's dealing with a lot of family secrets and possible molestation, like the dad to go both ways or was conflicted in his desires in life and didn't have the courage to live on his own because he didn't want to be considered an outcast to follow his own dreams. D'Angelo was extremely insecure, and I hope Angie don't get mad at me. What I'm finna say. But they said they knew it wasn't going to last. They did magic, and they did a lot of magic with their tongue. Bad mouthing Angie said Angie was a pedophile, and Angie was getting D'Angelo on drugs to be with her because he was 19, I think she was 35. Now, that's supposed to be such a big deal, but these men in the industry fucking bitches at 5 years old and 9 years old. He was grown, even though they're trying to see he was a teenager. That shit go on every day. Grown-ass men messing with 19-year-olds and messing with 6-month-olds and fucking 10-year-olds. But now all of a sudden, she's such a bad person because they fell in love. And he was a legal adult, and it wasn't about the chronological age. Because I know Angie's so spiritual. Her vibration's so high. She wouldn't have got him on dope. But, I mean, she just going to get mad at me because she slick said to me, sometimes the best sex she ever did, Angelo, she knew Angelo on that power. She knew Angelo was drunk because I see him sniffing. She said he was a real good fucker. He was a real good lover. And she knows sometimes D'Angelo be on that shit when he started pulling the drawers down and she didn't stop it. She didn't say, I ain't gonna fuck you because you on dope. She would try to talk him out of it. Sometimes he would ask her to get it or give him some goddamn money because, see, D'Angelo was bad at managing money. I wonder who got control of his money because I keep seeing two women. A Queen of Pentacles, a Queen of Wands, which would be hot. Sag, Aries, what's the other fire sign? It's a fire sign. Then it's the Queen of Pentacles. They showed a lover, they showed a 4 of Wands. So if he was not legally married to somebody, it was somebody like a wife. It was 2 women and children. He got children by other people. I said that yesterday. Not by Angela, but somebody else was holding on to him. One of them was getting high with it. Even up to the death, D'Angelo was still secretly had a drug problem. Might have slick alcohol because he felt like he knew he sold his soul to the demon. They got him trapped through vices, through his weaknesses, through his self-hatred, his conflict with the fine-ass D'Angelo and then the fat-ass D'Angelo. Just like his son and fucking Andrew Stone. Clearly they like to eat bullshit and really don't want to exercise, have discipline. He was caught. Everybody was in love with the how does it feel, the brown sugar and the fine-ass D'Angelo. He didn't like to exercise and clearly watch his diet. And then D'Angelo on that stuff too goddamn it much. I told y'all that when Andrew Stone died, but see, a lot of people like to freak with D'Angelo because he was he had a softness, a safeness, an energy about him that was soothing and healing, but they would drain off of him because he didn't protect his energy, he didn't protect himself, and he was zoned out instead of going to get some help, like mental help, as well as dealing with himself. He had a lot of self-hate and conflict about being a beautiful black man, a beautiful body, and having people want him sexually. So he set up there when go to goddamn work. He's supposed to be up in the studio. He starts sabotaging in their high, in their drunk, driving high, driving drunk, looking to get a dick sucked, looking to fuck a prostitute. Now, I don't mean no harm. Now, I know it's going to be some shit said now. I'm seeing some trannies in here. And what I'm saying they got D'Angelo high and drunk. So he don't know the difference between a woman and a man going down on it. And it looked like a woman. They recorded Clyde and some of them dirty niggas around him. They got him jammed so they can blackmail him and take his money. To keep him quiet. And he was like, fuck it. He was already lazy and conflicted anyway. And they gave him a constant supply of that shit. Then when I told y'all yesterday I seen the hip bone. Something was wrong with his hip. Now, I'm not trying to say niggas dislocated it. I'm just telling you that he had a hip problem, a hip injury. And I'm seeing infection and disease. See, that's why yesterday I told you bone was sticking out, damn ankle bone, hip bone. Y'all go back and listen. I said this yesterday. I don't know nothing about it. But I seen a little something today about something wrong with his hip. I said, damn, I said that yesterday. It was down in the bone. That's one reason why, but it started with the low self-esteem, the addiction from childhood, and the teenager with it some kind of way. This is hooked to the daddy. I'm gonna stand by what I said until y'all prove me wrong. The daddy was a fucking mess, and Slick had a motherfucking addict, and got some cheering by somebody else because I see he got a brother and a sister. Like I said, I don't know which one it was, but he felt lonely and alone, and no men taught him how to be men. And the mother was kind of detached because the daddy was an extreme narcissist. So I'm seeing his hip hanging out yesterday. I said, your damn bone showing, damn leg bone and shit showing, and you got the nerve to hop in him, drawed up, but his eyes were bigger than his body. He was just bucking them at me real bad, growling, cussing me and growling. And then he said, bitch. I ain't never had nobody call me no bitch like that. Go high and low. But you know, he's a musician, so I guess they putting a rhythm, writing a song with this shit. And I said, what did you call me? And I looked around, that's me and him. I said it again. Said it goddamn again, because I will beat you. I ain't never tried to beat nobody dead, but I'll whoop your dead ass up in here. Now, you physically on, but you still alive in the goddamn spirit. And I said, it's about 3 or 5 of y'all personalities that you damn got. You so split and so demonically possessed. Some of y'all look like you. It literally looked like cutouts, like ghosts of him. But they were demonic. They were all possessed by demons. Like in a card game, he come up as the spades. It was it's regular playing deck of cards. I got to look back at them because they laid out showing me symbols, readings. Instead of tarot cards, they are like the old school, real talented motherfuckers will read a playing deck. So I know there's somebody old like Clyde, and that it ain't gone. This motherfucker being held together. I know he's about 100 years old. This motherfucker still breathing, which tells me that he's heavily demonic. He's one of the demonic gods, or they're resting inside of him. Like Jay-Z and them or something, they under the same reign, and it'll be determined when they leave because D'Angelo had a contract, and he was so easy to tear apart and to manipulate you because he was so weak. And he chose not to stand in his power because he could have become a god. I just heard the lizard god, the reptile god. Now remember, we're in the year of the snake when he passed with Angie. So they set Angie Stone up to make her think, and she knew that this was wrong. She knew this wasn't gonna work because he, a man, as I told y'all before, supposed to raise up into his godhood when he sees the mirroring reflect of a female god. Now, she is one of the exceptions to the rule. When I told y'all don't let no woman run no house when a man is not there, or co-run a house, Angie was the type that I would say let run your house because she's so solid, like a earth sign. But then that's how Sag is though. Real strong and a bear down in their hoofs, like a Taurus or a Capricorn or something like that will bear down. Them Sagittarius will fight for you, ride for you, even sacrifice their life for you. And that's what I had to stop doing. That's how Angie is. She'll hold her nigga down. Nigga ain't there. This bitch will sit there and go in there with his arsenal at shotgun and shit and put the barbed wire around the goddamn property. Motherfucker fight you like a nigga. About her nigga, her family, her home. Them Sagittarius, I ain't saying all of them because I done met some weak ones. And I used to be like that. I was taught to be like that. I ain't know my power like I do now. Them Sagittarius, you can leave a woman like that that's in love with a nigga and got a mental, emotional, pussy and dick connection with a nigga. You not finna do nothing to him. And you not finna tell that house she'll kill you about it or she willing to die for it. So she would have been that. However, he was never going to be that for her because he was never that for himself. He weak. He was always weak. She trying to shield him. She trying to wake him up. She trying to get him off dope, but he done already signed the demonic contract. She tried to save D'Angelo, but he didn't try to save her. She tried to speak life into him and educate him. They started bad mouthing her. They were doing black magic on her. They was telling him lies about her. They putting him down about her beauty and her looks or by their standard of lack of beauty. But that man know what that lady looking like when she started fucking him because he liked her energy. You know, everything ain't always about a physical look. Her energy, her love, her compassion. She was like a mother to him, a homie, love, a friend. She watched him. She told me. Now I know she probably gonna get mad at me. She watched D'Angelo because D'Angelo had a habit. She would watch. She knew that D'Angelo was getting high and she's drinking like water, but she wouldn't turn it back on him. She wouldn't get out in public. She still didn't really tell. You know, last year and early this year, she still didn't really tell. Because that's, you know, because be too loyal to a fault sometimes somebody don't deserve it. He cussed her, disrespect her, fuck around her, got somebody else pregnant. He betrayed her and she still wouldn't do it back. She still loved him, but she wasn't going, you know, just air him out like that. And it's clear now, I think that she knows something wrong with D'Angelo because of the sexual promiscuity. Really, it was the drugs that opened it up, but Clive and them put a demon on their head. I see it with horns on it. Sir Nunos is one of the demons. That's over one of the solstices, might be the spring, summer solstices. They bring life, and then in the wintertime, they bring death. He was just real gullible and vulnerable and weak. I can tell the way he handled Angie. I could tell the way that he handled his son. Like the son was struggling for bits and pieces of his father. And then public acknowledgement. And he was supposed to do a concert with his father and his mother. The father didn't do it. So he's crying about that. He's saying he's a weak bitch. He's sitting here saying he ain't cussing me no more. He been over crying all night and been telling me this stuff. And I said, oh, D'Angelo, he said, I could be misinterpreting this. He said some of them niggas like forced themselves on him when he was real. They got him hallucinating. He was drunk or he was on some psychedelics like some angel dust, maybe some of that pink cocaine, but it might not have been called that because they got the coke mixed with the hallucinogens. He said, I think they did it, but it was some men and women. He said, but I was dreaming or like I was hallucinating. I seen people, but the people moving around looked like shadows, or they looked fuzzy. So they saw Clive, or see another white man in there. So it was like a puffy party where they lure men in there, get them drunk, have a man dressed like a woman, or a chick with a dick that look like a beautiful woman, and you don't know what happened to you. You don't remember. When you wake up, he said, I think they set me up for that. And he said they were blackmailing him. And he was too weak. Well, they had hitmen. They had security. He said everybody had hitmen and security around them. The same security that you laugh and talk with or might fuck bitches or boys with you. You get out of line or you decide you want to go against the grain. He was weak, but he wasn't crazy. So they'll send that same security and be close to you or them bitches to put a hit and kill your motherfucking ass or inject you. He said he was injected. It's tied to them drugs as well, them drugs he was sniffing. He said that they put that stuff on him. He said it was such a nasty, vicious, extreme virus, and it's a cocktail. It's a drug mixed with more than one virus, and they saying it's a cancer. They said this was such an aggressive form of virus, 2 viruses on it, that the doctors, either they told him, because I told you pancreatic cancer is very vicious. A lot of people don't survive it. I think Joe Jackson also might have had a touch of pancreatic cancer, but I know that just wasn't it. It was moving around through his body, and I seen it in his prostate and his intestine. I also seen it in D'Angelo around his butt. Like his bowels was fucked up, and he had a problem holding them or controlling. It's something they're not telling because it was too secret, and he was ashamed and embarrassed of what he had done with the drug use and his vices and his weakness that led to him driving drunk, wrecks and shit. I think it's wrecks and shit. Accident that we don't know about, DUI. They catching him, police catching him. See, he's so out his goddamn mind. He don't even know what the fuck he doing. He don't know that. And I see some demons. There's other people in there, but they eased out. So the police ain't include him. They encouraging him to do this here. And it's demons on him. When he looked in the mirror, that's what he was seeing. He could barely really look in the mirror. He couldn't really talk about this, but Clive and all them that knew what they gave him the deal. He had about 5 to 10 demons. He had a whole group of them full of devices. And they tell him to get in there and drive, and then he come to, he don't remember. Some of that stuff he don't remember. They're like, you don't know that such and such was in the car getting you head when, they do a sneaky funny shit like that. You know who for some reason, it reminds me of Eminem. Hi, my name is Hi. My name is Hi. My name Slim Shady. Like Eminem, that you know that he was fucked up in the head and thrown off. You see one of him with Dre up there commit murder in one of the videos, and it's 2 of him. And he said, well, what you gonna do? I got to hide the body. This is, I don't know why he bringing up Eminem and Slim Shady, but he showed you basically that's his alter ego, and one of them is extremely violent and demonic. They get in D'Angelo, he don't remember because it's a certain drug where it's laced with this chemical and this other thing that deal with a psychedelic, and you hear voices. You are immediately connected to the demon. Every artist have a head demon on them, male or female or twins or both of them, go both ways and shit. They had D'Angelo so out of his head, he walking around, don't know his name, or he might say his name, but that's not really connected with his 3D mind. He don't know where he at. He don't know what he do. He's not cussing me right now. He's sitting there crying. He not disagreeing with what I said. Angie know about it because she's seen it, but she tried to love on him. She thought that trying to teach him and bring light, but it wasn't enough because Angie never was going to be with him. They did magic. They used Angie as an anchor into the realm. They couldn't immediately just murder her, even though they was blackballing her, removing opportunity. They still wouldn't kill her 10, 15 years ago, 20 years ago. They wouldn't remove her out of the industry because they fed off of her heavy anointing and her strength, but gradually started to wear her down and take opportunities from her or get her to write and try to siphon off her energy. But energy so strong, she built it back. But see, too many people inside her family using her and abusing her, and people outside the energy siphoning on her. Then she got a shot. Start putting diseases on Angie. This is the thing I'm keep seeing spies in her house, and her daughter is one of them, and some of her so-called management team. I saw this lady was so jealous of Angie that was in that van, that Mercedes van, and wanted to get recognition and power over Angie so bad. Smiling in Angie's face, she was willing to gain millions and wealth at all costs, then come out crying. Since she was in there, saw Angie dying, and I'm a nurse. This was a nurse that was in that damn truck with her. Don't come out and cry and do interviews and make money off that, but it didn't go that way. She was willing to kill Angie. They had an agreement. She was in Angie's house with family members and a gay man on the low, and that drive messing with that driver. Some of them people were screwing each other in that van. She said she was going to kill Angie to get the recognition and power and take her money. Angie know now. She told me it was a nurse and a twin or sister. If y'all can refresh my memory, please, and put it in there when I finish this here. Was it a nurse? It was one nurse or two nurses, but one main one took the oath to kill Angie. They help make sure she do not survive, and if she's resuscitated, she don't stay that long, and shot her. She shot her with a needle, then they ran over. I mean, she was already dead, goddamn, because she keeps saying it's a nurse. It's two of them, but one of them was more determined. Had they had agreed to kill her now they either twin sisters, goddamn it, or they sisters. They biological sister, and Angie keeps saying right now, the nurse, it was the nurse. The nurse skipped me in there. They did it in the van and ran over a motherfucker ass. Now, you see what I'm saying? Hey, Kenya. Hey, Candy Cane. Hey, baby. I don't know, but she know now. You know how them Sagittarius is when they get in a man side, goddamn it, that half horse, that he-man, because you know they powers in their ass and they hip and leg. And when they get aggressive like that, they get kind of a mannish like, but they very ones when they get in their power like that, very intellectual, and they investigators. And they get to digging back and going, she said this bitch here in my house, laying up, eating my food, laying in my house, talking to my daughter. Oh, God, hit a parakeet again and the damn, what the name? What my son said that was, that other bird. He in here, and I'm trying not to. He came in here with D'Angelo, but now I know why. D'Angelo and Andrew Stone. Somebody in her house that got that goddamn bird, because the bird, like Angie, is connected to D'Angelo. It's a bridge. They passing information back and forth. And like I said, I think that son heard what I said about him, because you know the sister, his half sister Diamond, heard it and cussed me and said, "You better hope we don't meet." I said, "We in ATL. We both in Atlanta. You can really come find me. It ain't like we in different states and shit, or you in another country, hard to get over there. Goddamn, you right in ATL. Ain't nobody stopping you from trying to whoop me, because we know you tried to whoop your mama, and they said that you said the mama, she hit Angie Stone in the face. Angie Stone raised up on dialysis and diabetic, picked up a fucking metal pole and went in her face, man. went in that head. And that's her daughter. I would be so heartbroken and humiliated. If I had a daughter and I've been working, they was taking her money. She paying for everybody, grown people feeding off of her, along with the industry and demons feeding off of her, trying to take her out slow. And she ain't eating right. She almost 70, traveling, and them other children and shit, and people that are waiting for a handout. And she come home from traveling and shit, body wore out like that, and ain't take care of herself. Because, you know, them Sagittarius, they gonna work, baby. She wasn't one of them type that reach for a handout or feel sorry for herself. Angel was always on her grind. Angel always on her grind. I don't know what was said, but she hit her motherfucking mama head or hit the mama, punched the mama, and the mama wasn't having it, baby. Yeah, that backstabber shit. That's when Angie reached. She was, as y'all know, Angie was body. Like when they Master P, that song, man, I've been by. See, I'm body. That OG got up and said she got a pole, a metal pole or something, and went in her dog grill and broke her teeth off, goddamn it. But Andrew said she had some weak teeth to begin with. She didn't knock them fuckers out. You know, I mean, I think she hit the motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, in the head. She wasn't playing the radio, baby. You think you're gonna do that to your mama? And that's a warrior, goddamn. That motherfucker got up and went in her shit. That was the daughter told the police, and they locked Angie up. Then they let her go. And she was doing the interview round. Like I said, look at that Steve Harvey interview. Angie said she ain't hit that baby in her grill, baby. She said the girl lying. The teeth were weak. They fell out by themselves, goddamn it. They broke off by themselves, but she didn't deny fighting her back. Thank you, baby. Thank you for putting my cash up in there and make it clap. They were never going to, if she would have been married to D'Angelo, she would have found him in there OD several times, and they would have had to get the private doctors to come to the house, keep it on the low. Like they keep it on the low when he was in at the hospital and driving drunk and looking for somebody to suck his dick and looking for a bitch to fuck. That was them demons. That's that Slim Shady side. They basically got contracts on him. Then they doing this. See, you just like Denzel said in Training Day. He told that white boy, and he saw that boy had a lot of light in him. That boy didn't want to be corrupt and set motherfuckers up and kill motherfuckers. And he was like, well, we can't let you in the circle unless you got a little dirt on you. Now, everybody got some dirt on them. We can't trust you if you ain't got no dirt on you. Now, you got to do some dirty shit now. If you don't want to do nothing and all of us got dirt on us, then you see what we did. Like that drug dealer, that white man, he was a good actor. I forgot his name. Denzel character, and they do shit like that for real. Laugh and talk that man, let that man sell dope. He paid Denzel the police a fee with the three wise men above the police department. Then he turns right around, go back over there, give me the bitch, with the shotgun, shoot that man in his goddamn chest. He said, oh, you finna tax me? How much? And then instead of taxing him, he shoots that white man in the chest, then go in there. He knew where the money was at, dug up the kitchen floor and stole that goddamn man money in front of the young white police trainee. He said, now, we know you see this, you can't tell nobody. You willing to, he passed him a gun, you really get you a shot in? No. And he was like, well, we can't really, initiate you, because really police is goddamn secret mafia, this motherfucker, the secret goddamn it cartel. So the boy didn't want to do it. That's why they do all of them that way. They know that D'Angelo was self-hating and conflicted about who he is like his daddy. So they knew they could get him. He already liked to get high on the low. He got a taste for alcohol. I don't know, some reason that he got that from his daddy and a drunk grandmama. Like drunk granddaddy too. He says a group of them, they had moonshine, maybe on liquor and shit, like to get drunk on the low, then go up there and sing and play the goddamn organ and piano and shit and go to church. Like I say, if y'all can find some of this stuff I'm saying, because I don't know. I don't know where he's from. I don't know the background. I don't know what state he was born in and all that. Here's what I hear him saying. So they knew his background. They know everybody's background. Clive and all of them were some of the top master witches in the world that tied to government, military, police, major telecommunication companies, and they run the record industry and the music industry. But above that, they have high-ranking royal people and people that control industries, all the water you drink, the food you eat, the land you rent and buy, mortgages, banks, financing, food, like Bill Gates, those families, those people on the top are relatives of those families. So they don't really have to worry about anything, but they're going to play chess with black people and other artists. They're going to keep you in that slave mentality. They got to get some dirt on you. So he was saying to me, he's Shams. No, it's so weak. It's the way I did my son, the way I did myself. And he's sitting in there in my goddamn room, leaning up against my bed on the ground, crying with a snot and shit. After he done just cussed me out. I seen you. I heard what you said about me and my son. And see, I see now that's a little tender for him, because he be big and juicy and fat like his damn son, like Andrew, see what I'm saying? And then he got fat and juicy. You know, he was sick the past few years because he's still like he's sniffing something. I don't know if they getting that weed and stuff and that hookah thing, or he's smoking, but it's just, you know, I'm not gonna say crack. I didn't say that, but it remind me of some kind of pipe like that. He's smoke coming out of a man getting it to him. And they feel, well, shit, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter now, because the doctors told him it was such an extreme virus, cancer virus in the pancreas. They told him he wasn't going to survive, but it was 2 viruses. One got that House of Virginia symbol on it, the HIV. I don't know. He looking at me now and he's not saying it's a lie. He said that he don't know what he did. He said he don't know what they had in men, but he know, but he don't want to say he know. You see what I'm saying? He won't play that nut roll. So babe, I'm gonna play that nut roll, because I know that when they hear this, they're gonna get mad and threaten to whoop my ass again. I mean, but I'm not gonna sit up here and say what you want to hear, say some nice shit so they won't get on me. He told me that they, probably him and his sister, they played me saying the shit. And talking about him, and he didn't take care of children. Because, okay, why Angie Stone had to work so hard? He was a deadbeat. Had his mind fucked up, having hallucinating, having depressed. He up and down like a manic depressant. You don't know if he going or coming. When he come down off that shit, he don't want to fuck nobody. He don't want to talk to nobody. He want to be to himself. I'm seeing so much lying and arguing and fighting and confusion over there, because somebody didn't want to take care of D'Angelo. I wonder really how many relatives was taking care of him and not really kind of neglecting him, whether they taking care of him out of love or taking care of the money they're going to get. I see 2 women that he was fucking with. He might not have been fucking in the past few years because he was too tired, his hip bone and ass were too weak. Dick wasn't working and shit with all that medicine they getting, but they drug him because D'Angelo begging for that stuff. They said, well, shit, it don't matter if we give it to him. We need to just make him comfortable at this point, because the doctor said it's no point, no return. And we know that's a lie. D'Angelo could have been healed. But even if he was healed, because see, they have diseases that are demonic. They put a demon on somebody, they'll get a disease and they can't shake it, because he have to pay for his sin of being a weak ass nigga. You know, and conflicted as you couldn't do nothing with him. He started getting drunk, cussing her all kind of fat bitches and I don't want you, bitch, you no good bitch. While bitches, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. You know, you see we called you bitch, I don't want you, bitch, and all that shit. But he out his mind. She's trying to help him now. She's trying to be a cosmic mirror for him. And he's so self-hating and self-loathing. He know he did a wrong. He feel like he don't even deserve it. You know, it's like they in the same place, but they in a different place at the same time. She's in one dimension, he in another. And it look like she trying to pull him into a dimension so that he will see his cosmic self and elevate. He's too full of guilt and remorse to know he was a bitch ass nigga. No, he didn't really cater to his son and love his son and treat him right And the other children, he might have got to be around see him more because of one of them women that was up under him, might have been like a marriage at one time, or they lived together, they got an oath together, she wanted money, they was getting high together. A freaky bitch. One of them baby mamas, these guys are a freaky bitch. We might not know it because he was so secretive, he did a lot of wrong shit. And he was a thief. Something he stole. Used somebody money or some dough or something. He didn't pay him back. Didn't take care of the children. Didn't get his mama's no money. I see him cussing, arguing with him. It was so much arguing and competition and backstabbing and jealousy in his family. Whoever was taking care of him the past few months was always arguments and disagreements about it because he got to the point he couldn't get up and use the bathroom. Behind messed up. Intestine messed up. He couldn't walk. Hip fucked up like I could see the hip yesterday. And I said, you got some nerve. You didn't even have to come over here. Now, I don't know what state he was in, dying. Like I said, they all know how to fucking get over. He's standing up there on that one damn good leg and that one damn good hip. And I said, I can see your bone through your damn blue jean. Your bone is through your damn clothes. And damn, your ankle fucked up like it's drawed up. The bone out in the kneecap fucked up. And you gonna cuss me looking like you looking with your eyes bucket, gritting his teeth. He was so mad at me, boy, he was gritting his teeth and coming all off them. One of them brown on the tip and crack. And I'm like, you in the back when something wrong with them. You have a nerve to come over here like I can't see that shit. With your eyes popped and bugged. I said, yeah, though, you is still on that shit. You still on that shit. And I understand why they had to give it to you. I know you was in a lot of pain. Come over here leaning on that one damn good leg and that good hip, growling, calling me a bitch. Talking about how you trying to ball his fist up a little bit, but he ain't had the whole full strength. He was trying to ball, he had a little strength. I seen that. I looked down. I said, what you got your hand ball up? Get over there and low. And I turned my back. I said, this is a day I got a low tolerance. Get your motherfucking ass out of my bedroom because you make me want to do something to you. And I ain't never felt like that. You want to jump on a dead process, but you is really, and then talking about, yeah, I know what you said. He told me what you said. Then I heard that shit last night. They say he was Andrew Stone's son over there with him in the hospital, and the hospital watching him die, trying to come. I said, that's the fat motherfucker that I said that about. He must have feel some type of way. Then the girl went and told, listen to it though. Listen to it. Took the phone over there. Took the phone to the hospital because they say he's only been in the hospital 2 weeks. Listen to the bitch. What this bitch said. I don't know if he called him daddy or poppy or something. He might call him more than one name. Turned it up loud. Put this the bitch. This what she look like. Listen to what this motherfucker said about me and about you and that. So he been holding it now. You know, holding it for a few months. He told me, I said, oh. So you just come in here ready to whoop my ass. I said, nigga, I'm not the one. And I ain't scared of no ghosts. But you're not a ghost. I'm not scared of no spirits. Please, I don't think it's safe. I said, don't make me get up, astral project, and whoop your ass. Don't make me stand right here. Get out of my physical body. Come to my door where you standing and beat your. Then that's when, and don't say nothing. Don't say. Just start putting both our hands. You know how somebody take both of their hands and put your one hand in the middle and start gripping it real hard. Like, no, don't mess with her. You know, you might not know it, but nigga, that is her. That's her. I said, yeah, because you not him. Now, you were supposed to be him. But the way you got me feeling, because I'm a little agitated, I don't want to do that because I don't think it's safe for me to do that right now. But I would get, you really don't know me too well. I would get up out of this motherfucker, let the physical body fall on the bed and beat your motherfucker ass. I said, especially looking at you, look like you ain't in too damn good of a shape, nigga. You not him no more. I can tell you never was. You were supposed to be. But the way you up here acting want to do that to a woman, y'all over there like two women. Listen to my damn read. And then he breathing. in the bed breathing, I'm gonna get this bitch. So I guess you held on to it till you got out your body. So he didn't come over here for no reason. Angie brought him over here for that. He came over here to fight me. I ain't worried. I knew he was here because I came up the step late at night and I seen a shadow walking up this. I knew it was a man. I said, I ain't finna tell him to get out. I know he's hanging around here for something. And I sensed the anger had went down. Then he want to sit there and start crying. He asked me for something to eat. I ain't going. If y'all send a donation, I get him a little something. But, the way he came in here and did me, like I said, ain't nobody, that's a new one, man. Nobody never called me no bitch like he did. It was very creative. I ain't mad at him no more, but I'm just side-eyeing him. He in there, he keeps staying in my room. He in there sitting down crying. I ain't gonna say nothing to his motherfucking ass. Bill Spirits and Terror, because, see, they told him what I said. I know his son did, and the sister. So remember, she just cussed me out, what? Damn, think about it, y'all. I showed y'all the screenshot. She just cussed me out, what? 2 or 3 weeks ago. Told me, basically, I better hope that she don't run to me because she gonna whoop my ass about the shit I said and bitch take that filter off of them fake ass pictures. But see, I wondered who was saying that. It was a month ago, somebody said, yeah, them fake ass pictures you got, bitch. And I said, they was in the live, and I asked them out loud. I said, fake pictures, what's fake about them? What are you talking about? I guess, somebody get a certain age, you don't want to believe that the person can still be attractive and still look like their younger self and shit. So she started saying all my pictures was fake. She went on my Facebook. Then she hit me, and then that's why I did a video a week or so ago showing you no filter, not a lot of makeup, wig off, and just my head rag. For y'all didn't see it, you can see the video. I'm like, yeah, I need out my face in the middle of my nose was swollen because I deal with a lot of congestion. I wake up swollen. So I'm gonna tell y'all about that, the ones that go through it and how I work through it, because I like to be open with y'all and real. Sometimes we wake up with a puffy face. And it be hormones, it be straight, be other shit. I'm gonna get into it and show y'all how I deal with it. So I just showed y'all, I was waiting for her to respond. I showed y'all just me without nothing fancy on, since she said that I was so fucked up. That's why I had with a whole bunch of makeup and a whole a big old wig, and not knowing that I have nice hair, but I lost a lot of it when I got sick, and with the mold in here had a fungus in my head. So that's why I make my hair and skin products and I use them on myself first. She didn't know about that, so she got mad because what I said about her, thousands of people said it. I'm not the only one that said it. It said about a fucking brother. You take while you talking about me and how my brother look and how I look, and what I did. My mama. I bet you take that wig off, bitch, and take that filter off and all that makeup off, bitch. You look a goddamn mess, bitch. So that was about 4 weeks ago, she threatened me. And now we know. They knew D'Angelo was dying. When we was saying that they dealing with that and just lost a mama, they finna lose them within 7-8 months each other. She go in the first part of the year, he go in the last part of the goddamn year on a very historic day, Columbus Day, Indigenous Day, where they come over and land on our ancestors that were already here, that were not from Africa and the Native Americans, and slaughter them and sit there and have a feast behind it. Just like they slaughtered him and having a feast behind it and gonna get a lot of his royalties. Watch and see. Now they finna come out this album because they said he was working on an album. I think he's supposed to do Black Messiah or something. I don't know if that will finish. Watch, they finna put his stuff out now. Gonna get a children some money, because I'm telling you, I'm gonna watch this, because now the two children is butt naked because they didn't handle her business. She was still taking care of them like they little bit of minor children. And they've been feeding off her, disrespecting her like she let everybody else do, trying to hold families together and nobody want to help her. Now they got them where they want them. Weak. Both of them weak like their daddies. Now, Andrew was married, I think, earlier to some kind of producer or something when she was in her 20s, and she had her daughter down by him. I
think he left and wasn't helping. And then she had Michael, by Michael, which is also D'Angelo. He left her, dog. She picked it wrong men. I think she do like a lot of us used to do. She pick him by potential because he's extremely talented. D'Angelo is extremely talented. I can't take that from him. He's a prolific writer and producer, and she was his muse, and he was her muse. And they brought it out of each other, but that mirror relationship wasn't going to work because he was too weak to become God. And Angie's goddess presence, plus Angie had emotional wound. I don't know what her childhood was like. She clearly didn't have a good relationship with her father and with men. Because I'm looking at men she picked for potential that were not actualizing potential and did not realize they were God and fragmented and brought themselves together. She was calling it out of men. Like some men will call it out of a woman and teach her what her dad and mama, other men should have taught her and groomed her, show her the mirror. They start to mirror each other where she raised up and she died to the weakened self that thinks she just merely a mortal. They let everybody fuck over and deal with her abuse and her pain and child rapes and shit. They can either raise up to that man or that man gonna have problems out the bitch. She'll be a crazy bitch, disrespectful bitch, take his kindness for weakness and gonna set his ass up and take his money and use the children or whatever she got on him to rape him because she did not want to raise up and see his mirror. Let him become the cosmic mirror and save her, to resurrect her so that she can save herself and stand on her own. Angie was the female counterpart of that could also hold you down because she got a lot of masculine energy and she's divine. She's picking the wrong niggas. He clearly was the potential of God. He was not actualized God. And he was too weak and kept falling down, snorting that shit, drinking that shit, getting his dick sucked, getting set the fuck up and group gang shit and activity and getting blackmail and got him told on the low, you ain't gonna do this, you ain't gonna do that, you're not fucking with Angie no more. Then start blackballing Angie. And she spoke about it because she started hearing, she said from a reliable source, that's what they were doing. Telling lies on her to him, telling, got other people telling lies because Angelo was weak. So he sit there and believe that shit. Then a few minutes later, take a long, instead of, you know how some people be like, take a little bump. This nigga inhaling deep. Sniffing all the way to goddamn California. I'm talking this nigga sniffing deep like sinus gone. Goddamn it, no bone gone. But motherfucker sniffing. And then they got some like angel dust and get in the motherfucker. He's sitting right here. He gonna start crying hard. You know how niggas is. They'll try to not cry out. Not let them, you see them cry. They saying that weak and shit. They crying silent. His tear was running down. He's sitting on the bottom of my goddamn bed with his knee pulled up to his stomach. And they ain't really saying nothing, just, some tears run down, some snot run down. And I just said that shit. It came out loud then, talking about that power. I ain't trying to be funny talking about your sign and stuff, but that's what you had said. So they had him like that. Pants down, draws, like half his draw down, ass, cheek showing, cracking his ass. He said, oh, you know what? Okay, I'm going to stop it. Y'all ain't shit. Then try to blow. So he had that clinic light in that pop, trying to blow his nose and seeing blood on the left nostril like coming down. I'm talking about he done sniff real deep and they mix it. They ain't telling that they had some PTP in there, like some angel dust. You know what? Okay. I'm finna go. I ain't trying to, like he crying like a little boy putting that noise in it. You just get to him. I'm not okay, and Lord, I'm gonna stop because he making noise. Nigga don't really make no noise unless that shit get real down in them, down in they, not just they heart, down in they gut, down they nuts. When they get to putting the sound with it, and just I'm not finna sit up here and keep saying that stuff that man saying because he hurting and then they come out like he was just like quiet crying, big old crocodile tears coming down. Little snot coming down. And then he started telling me what they were doing and how he be up there high, up there sniffing real deep in his sinus. The sinus kind of ate up like. Then he said his pants. That's when he showed me that his belt buckle was unloosening and his pants or jeans or something. Cause like a lot of times he don't dress up. He kind of just dress down. Shoe ran over, scuffed on the tip. Pants unbuttoned. He talking about he don't know where he was or where they got unbuttoned. How you just see his ass like a half parted, the top meat of his ass where the pants hanging down. The drawers is kind of halfway down. He told me he don't know how they got down. He don't know who was there pulling on him on the mudroom tip, but said like it was several people, males and you know what? I'm done. I'm not trying to hurt that man. I'm not trying to hurt that man. I mean, it's still some more because I ain't even gotten to what the fucking car said. If that man is up there making noises in there, sitting, he ain't mad at me no more. He just just bent over. I'm not finna do that to him. Y'all talking about don't leave that old nerd. That man said he don't remember. He might have started out one way. He said like they was in a club or a bar or something. They pouring drink. He wants some beer, whatever you want. And some meat. He said it started off like that. Then look. How do you start out at the bar? People done brought you in there. Record industry. They keep showing me Clyde face. So Clyde must have undercover set that man up. Sock him up with some other niggas and shit. Act like they his buddies hanging out, putting their hand around their shoulder and stuff. And in a way, D'Angelo was childlike. Because he didn't grow up properly. Mentally, emotionally, he wasn't a man. He was like a wounded little boy. He said, I'm trying to figure out how you get from sitting up there at the bar, okay? They pouring draft beer in one of them beer mugs and it's chill and got a white fuzzy cap on top of it. You sitting there laughing, hey man, how you doing? Y'all might be smoking a little reef or something, and then they smoke cigars. How do you get from that to standing there on the side with your ass out and your belt buckle loosening, with your drawers hanging down like around the top or the middle part of your ass, where your ass cheek got like a nice ass. We were built ass sitting up and your pants down and the pubic hair around your dick and the top of your dick. It's like hard. Your dick is real hard. I'm saying it. You don't know where you at. You just standing there staring at the ground. Eye buck ain't blanket there staring at the wall with your draw down and your dick hard. And you don't know why it's hard, and everybody standing around you like the wind hit that motherfucker hard, the Chinese Ripper ticket. You just staring at the sky. But if the person walk by, they get blurry and like the person got 2 or 3 shadows coming off on him and say he trying to sniff. But it knows he trying to sniff up and that shit just running, leaking down. I didn't know his ass just out. It's just out and his dick was real hard. Just looking at the air, the sky wall, looking around, wondering where the fuck he at. But I mean, like an hour or so, you sitting at the bar laughing and talking, and they drink this and get you. You know what you said, spirit and soul drip. They got all kind of ish now. They probably sprayed some in the air, but all of them weren't doing that. The men in control was over there grinning. They was grinning. They weren't real high. That they get the guest. He was not the only guest. It was a sex party. They didn't tell him that. He just said he don't know. All of a sudden, man, I got to get up. He just got up and just crying real bad. And I'm saying, okay, he laughing, talking, he's sitting there, calm like a man. He just thinking they like it's a sports bar and grill. It kind of looked like that. It was wood everywhere. real pretty laminated wood. You know how they had a bar that's shining like that laminated coat on and everything nice, like a bar and grill. Niggas, executives and shit. He showing me Clyde face. So Clyde wasn't there completely, must have left or he was with the shit. It was an industry thing. Well, we just gonna hang out and we're gonna pay some pool, come on, D'Angelo, come on. And okay, he just was naive, real naive and weak. He just showed me, I didn't suspect nothing because, TV on my grill, and he said then suddenly like the bartender started looking funny or started looking fuzzy. And then he reached down, said it did kind of real damn hard and long. Then he says he don't know how he got up from the bar to standing over there with his dick hard and long, his pants unbuttoned, shoe unlacing and like pants, the belt unbuckled. He said, I can take this. He just walked downstairs. He didn't leave. He said, I gotta be by myself. I gotta get myself together. Killing me, y'all so messy. Cause I don't want I feel it hurt. He's like, I don't know what was happening. He said he would get drunk and black out, or get high and black out. He said that's when people were sexually taking advantage of him, and it was men, like older executive men, black and white, and there was some women around. They would soothe and comfort him. But they was just there to pretend, well, I'm going to be your lover and I'm going to be with you. They paid him to be there, rid of them men. And he said that people had did that to him. That's when he really started making noise. When this not after I said how he do his nose and they go all like it's a long, deep sniff. It went on like a bump. He went all the way and then they encouraging it. And then he drank and then he said, I don't know who's here. I can't really see. They're staring with his dick long. And then with the ad out and the pants that kept dropping. You know what? I'm going to stop this. Because it's so much more here. Y'all want a part 2 or something? Please hit my cash up. Y'all support me like I'm supporting y'all. I'm trying to give y'all detail and shit. I don't give y'all a goddamn hour and I'm still not finished. He downstairs crying. That man, I'm just hollering with it. Just letting it out to what I did, what did I do, and how I fucked up my life and stuff. He keep talking about his daddy. What the fuck is with his daddy, y'all? I know y'all will find it. Did they physically live in, or what kind of childhood and shit was this religion? Thank you, Genji. That's right. Y'all, please support me because I got 2 different decks of cards, and what's so funny, I laid the cards out on the floor from the other deck. I just laid this out. There's 2 different decks showing the same thing. And some women celebrating his death right now, but they finna get some money. And it's an older man, the King of Cups right here. He might be grieving or have feelings about this, and the law finna get involved too. So it must gonna be some probate or state hearing and stuff. And the Ten of Swords is coming here, and a woman and a man involved with. They murdered him. They murdered him, and he was fragmented and wasn't in his body. He just physically lived in it, and they inhabited with demons. And then they gave him the drug and gave him a shot, and he said he'd been doing that shit for years. Oh, thank you, Bobby. You said you're probably hanging out on YouTube. If people support me in what I do and they want to hear the rest of this, I will. Other than that, I don't know, baby. Call. I've been standing here doing this reading. I always stand when I do your readings. I like to be balanced and see. He's outside. He ain't got to leave. But if y'all want to donate for me to put candles up there and get him some food, cook him something, I will. Because now he done, he got some act right in Frankenstein. He done apologize, and he just humbled himself. His heart is broken. He's a wounded little boy inside. He didn't grow up. They didn't teach him right, and he just showed me a belt or something. I wonder his father, somebody abused him or whooped him, or he's just a tender soul, a gentle child. But he didn't realize he was also a giant. So talented. And he knows it. He downstairs. I hear him now. He down there crying. You know what? I'm not going to talk about that man no more. Thank you, Mickey Jean. Okay, I just saw something. Are you talking about his mama? His mama died in October. What? 23. So that was just 2-3 years ago. 22 years ago. Are you talking about D'Angelo mama? Just died. What about Ethan Hawke? Yep, that was the answer that he was a great actor in Training Day. Wait a minute. So D'Angelo mama just died 2 years ago. What about the daddy? Do y'all know anything about the background of his mama and daddy? Okay, so the daddy was a preacher. I hope so both of them dead. God damn. The mama just died. That's why she's standing there crying and in shock. She's not really talking. Now the daddy, he know me. He see me. He don't like me. He up there growling, gritting his teeth. He don't like what I said. But see, like I said, I don't know. I'm willing to apologize if y'all find that they were very close, so we can see a picture of the daddy. For some reason, he reminds me of our Kelly got me granddaddy. Because they say R. Kelly granddaddy, his real damn daddy. And we're going with R. Kelly mama. So the incest run through their family. They said that's why R. Kelly was slow. But R. Kelly was real handsome and real talented. And the nigga is bad now. I can't take that from him. He bad. But they usually get the most talented, but also the weakest and the most abused and fragmented so they can inhabit them with demons and compromise. Because R. Kelly was a sex addict and on fucking drug, and him and Jay-Z was known to travel together. They got into a big fight a long time ago, and they both met with a little girl. And then both of them was obsessed with messing with a little girl. And R. Kelly had that little girl as his lover, bought her from her parents, and she doing porn where she was shaped like a goddamn midget, but you knew it was a child. She about 12, 13 years old. I'm talking he sticking dick off. He breaking dick off, dropping dick off, baby. Slutting that little baby out, and then they get to a certain age, they become handlers and trainers and go out and recruit other little girls and be like madams or mothers over the house and shit. And do so they knew he was fragmented, had issues, but they usually get the cream of the crop as they artists that are very talented but very twisted and sick in the head and been abused and used and will compromise themselves. And R. Kelly's a high-ranking Mason. You have to take the oath. My father and Sam King them had to become Masons. Sam Cooke, excuse me. They were like brothers. And you have to do that. And they all did shit like that. What you said, Sparkle, yep, sure did. You say, yeah, that has to be so. But because those are the ones that are the best students and are the best inhabitants of the spirits. Because they want a little children inside. You said, thought about D'Angelo, and a few hours later, I found out he had I think it's a beautiful gift. Yep, he was a tortured soul. He down there, he's really taking this hard. He downstairs by the altar. Now Nipsey came in just trying to console him and shit. He crying like a baby. He really want to repent, but he know it's too late. And he know he really didn't take care of Angie and his son the way he was supposed to. He was a goddamn deadbeat, and I think he might have did that to them other women. So one of the women stayed close to him and got high with him to kind of keep a little control, to guarantee that, you know, she do a little better off. Got some children by two other women. Remember, I picked them children up yesterday. I said, you got some more children. I sent a girl and a boy. And somebody told me yesterday, yeah, he got 2 other children by 2 other women. Someone was around, all they wanted at this point was their money before he died, because they know he promised stuff to them. And I don't know if somebody had that and took his hand and pencil, wrapped it around his finger, around that pencil, that pen. This was some kind of contract this bitch went in that room and did. They say he wasn't married, so maybe it was some of you was like married to somebody. Some kind of agreement with somebody. A female. There's 2 females here. They keep coming up. Came up last night, came up today. And one of the 5 signs was the Queen of Pentacles, one all about trying to get that money. This was a bad situation in the inside. This wasn't no love and family thing. They wanted to go and get rid of him and get whatever money they can get. So I don't know what songs he owned all the rights to, producer rights, writers' rights, as well as with an insurance policy, because somebody got a big one on them. The record label still got it. There's somebody else in that family that's on the low. All they want is to clean this up, throw his ass in the ground or a box or urn or something. And I don't know if they're going to have a funeral. I think they should, because a lot of fans miss him because he wouldn't do his work. He wasn't showing up. He sabotaged himself. One of them demons on, and he coming out high or he too high to goddamn get up in the day of the motherfucking night, then fuck off when he in there and shit. They got tired of because he was self-sabotaging. He really didn't believe in himself, and he had issues, and he didn't think he could meet up to the demand of the sexy D'Angelo because he liked to watch what he eat and fucking run and exercise and shit. He was trying to destroy it because he never saw himself the way we saw him. Beautiful, totally conflicted. So he tried to destroy that image. He did a good job of it. And then got to the point nobody want to see it fat ass no more. Who the fuck want to see that shit with a beer belly, eyes red, you on that shit, 300 pounds? I don't want to see that shit. You trying to make them people like that shit and accept and take that shit. Ain't nobody ever saw nobody built up like that. There's no goddamn sex symbol. Now we're supposed to look at you and see that nasty shit, gut long and all that shit out your mind, ain't doing good music, ain't right, just getting up there saying something. And we supposed to like the fat, juicy, goddamn it. Man, no, look. Okay. You start making them, you know what? I'm done fucking with that man. I'm not trying to fuck. What you talking about, ODB? Yeah. I like ODB though. I don't know what his baby mama, y'all remember that time? It was his baby mama or something he had got mad at. They were talking on the phone. And he told her he'll come up there to work and beat her ass. And he actually drove up there trying to climb in the fence or open the fence and beat her ass. Then get up there on that powder. Y'all. And the shit sounded good too. He had to beat up on it and start just gibberish and shit. How? Oh Lord, that was that wildness in there. That wild ass Scorpio. I mean, he had no get on. He sniffed his sign of deep too. Turn on the goddamn mic and some music. Give me a beat. That thought just he jippy jaw chippa. Jaw. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Wow, AF. Said he do the powder. I mean, I got to respect that. Just make some noise and the boom. Hey yo, hey daddy, but I got your money. Chippa jaw, chippa. Ha! And I said, damn, I don't know what he's saying, but this shit, he nigga on cold, nigga on beat. He's got to sound good, even though I wonder what word I ain't never heard that word before. I don't know what it means, but this shit fine. You see, he a rap, but then he high. Then you see how he just fuck it. He don't ignore the producers or not to come. Fuck it, let me put my boots and shit on. I'll be up there in a minute. Hi. Just make up shit. I mean, it's not human language. It's not English alphabet. Who gives a fuck this shit? People in the club dancing, popping our hair because the shit was still on, beat shit. Anyway. Well, let me get my cash up, make it clap. I love y'all. I gave you what I could. I still got a lot more. I can't, because a lot of people didn't donate this shit. And that man down there just crying. And up there making, now I feel bad. I mean, I didn't do it, but he was telling me what to say. And then I said to y'all, then he started like double clutching and shit and making, I said, that's something when a nigga started making noise. So then he was telling me, then he started breaking down some more. I feel bad. I don't want to do that man like that. He came in and growled and cussed me out while he was growling at the same time. And gritting his teeth. See, I'm ready. Like I said, if y'all want to donate for him candles and food, but he talking about he hungry, he mentioned sweet potato pie to me. Someone think he likes soul food, sweet potato pie. I don't know where you from. I don't know if you're from the South or had Southern parents or something, but I love y'all.